Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Quiet, Guitar and Larvae, Birdie. Hope you are all well. I was quiet, been stealing all the credits again. What the shit, Quiet? You're stealing all of Guitar Island's credits. How you all doing anyway? Hopefully you are well. What do you mean telepathic? What? Why am I telepathic? Ah, right, okay. People keep emptying your piggy coin pusher. I'm sorry, Guitar Island. The bot just is apparently being a jerk. I did. She's very cute. Even back then. Okay. What are we doing? All right, we'd set up all of the various gases, or most of the gases. We still got the last one to do today, of the main gases. So we've got nitrogen coming in now, although none of them are coming in quite as quickly as I'd hoped. But they're still coming in pretty quickly. We're up to 188,000 from 174 with hydrogen, up to 279 from 249 with oxygen. 128 from 117 with hydrogen. Chlorine is not too much higher than it was before, but we kind of didn't expect it to be. And then fluorine is what we need to do today, because we're still exactly where we were before. So that's the first plan today, is to go over to Mars and get fluorine. And then if we can get fluorine next door to ethylene, so we can have two things back to back, like two things next to each other, that'll be fantastic. And then yes, that's our first day. Basically, we got to go to Mars. That is our first task. Second task is we need to do more base expansions. Basically, we have got to take all of this and bring all of this down for a long ass way. Wait, what do we got down here? Ore-wise. Oh, copper. Nothing exciting. Yeah, we've got to bring all of this down to quite a ways down, because under this center chunk, probably. Either under this center chunk, or if we can put them sideways. Possibly putting... Cause we need somewhere to put our fusion reactors. And my original plan was to have them going down the center of here. That's going to be a little bit awkward with the ME stuff. Possibly. But we'll see. The general gist is, though, we've got to go ahead and do the same thing we did with these and build a ring of... We're just going to do it, just a flat ring of concrete that we're just going to extend down underneath here. It's going to be a little awkward because I don't know how the water's going to kind of flow back in terms of if we, because when we kind of paste it, we're going to have to paste it in with we're going to have to paste it in with the water missing, and I don't know if it will fill the whole lot in. We might have to do a bit of testing of that. But yeah, we're gonna do the same thing we did with this. We're gonna make a copy of the area that we want to do. We're gonna do it a little differently this time, so we don't need to use creative. We're just gonna do it in, because it's gonna be the same all the way down, I think. We're not gonna worry about having glass where the water is and stuff. We're just gonna have concrete all the way down. So what we'll do is we'll just do it in like 3 or 5 block slices of it, and then we'll just keep doing them one by one. That should mean we can do it without too many issues. Anyway, how is everyone else doing? What has everyone else been up to? It's not Friday, is it? It's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday, right. Hopefully you've all been good. Right, we need a rocket. Where's my tier 2 rocket? Oh, we never made the tier 2 rocket, did we? We just went straight to the tier 3. That's right. Yeah, how are you guys doing? How is everyone? I've just realized I've come in and I've just talked about everything that I'm planning on doing, and then that's about it. Hey, Craze. Got a caramel latte this morning, which is very yummy. That does sound pretty tasty, honestly. The problem is, even if there's a water replacement setting, I don't know if we'll be able to use it. Hang on, let me go and grab my copy paste gadget and get away from the base a little bit so I don't accidentally paste some random stuff in here. There's a replace blocks, which is what we want. What does ray trace fluids do? Is that the one you're thinking of, Belka? Apologies if I'm butchering that name, by the way. I don't actually know what the ray trace fluids does. I've never looked at it. But I don't know if we can use it anyway, because we need to get rid of... we need to get rid of the water in the center. Like, we need this to be empty, so we kind of need to paste it with air in there to remove the water. So we just got to hope that it will refill. I guess it doesn't matter too much, but it will just be a little bit weird with... or could potentially cause issues with the flowing water. We'll see. We'll try it out anyway. For right now, though, we need to go and make rocket fuel. Well, not make rocket fuel, grab rocket fuel. We've already got the rocket fuel. And then we're going to go over to Mars, which I'm assuming I can just use my, use this. Oh, I should probably refill it first, though. There we go. We have fuel. Let's go and refill this. Actually, we can refill it from this, can't we? And then we'll refill the oxygen tank. Okay. I did start crafting, or I did craft the quantum rings before the stream today. Omega, hello. How you doing? Sounds dangerous to the frame rate, just a little bit. Right, let's not stand on ceremony. Let's just get going. I've probably forgotten something, but we can at least access our ME system from anywhere, so we should be fine. And we're off. This rocket seems so in kind of unsubstantial compared to the base. I still want to know what that little random tiny thing in there is. It's clearly not me. Not the size of the rocket. It's what you do with it, right? Tin can compared to a walk-in freezer. That's a fairly accurate description, I think. Right, we're going to Mars. Let's see how inhospitable Mars is. Oh, the Martian. Land on Mars. I've not landed yet, though. You're giving me far more credit than I deserve. Turn the base into a rocket. I mean, if we could do that and actually have it lift off, that'd be kind of cool. Just kind of just take the entire base to another planet. Right, I'm going to grab my rocket back. All right, this isn't too bad. Oh, well, we found the ethylene already. That's one of the things we wanted. Not the main thing, though. We wanted fluorine. I don't know what ores we can find over here. Beryllium and emeralds. Well, tungsten and scheelite, actually in reasonable quantities, it seems. Not that that matters now. We've got better ways of getting it. There is a lot of ethylene here. Oh, actually, what we need to do is... actually make the fluid drill. We'll get that crafted. Yeah, we're looking for we're looking for somewhere that's got fluorine right next to ethylene, both at reasonable quantities. If we head this way... I mean, not that it matters too much. The fluorine is probably more important. 239397 is not bad. If we set a waypoint there... Imagine the copy-paste gadget moving that one room compared to the entire base. Oh, God. I think that might be our best option. Quite a lot of ethylene, though. In general, it seems. 244, 247. I want them right next to each other, basically, just so we only have to load 2 chunks and don't have to run along cables anywhere from wherever we set up the quantum ring. Yeah, I think we'll just go back to where we were. I think that's going to be a reasonable option. Is there anything else here? There's really not much in the way of ores on Mars, is there? Right, so we're going to set up here in this chunk and the chunk to the north. All right? Yeah, that's 239397. Oh, 238399 over there, though. Okay, yeah, we'll stay here. It's only slightly better, but it is slightly better. Oh, and I've just realized I had the copy-paste gadget set up for making platforms in these, and I don't anymore. Was it set up for other stuff? Right, so this chunk and this chunk. Where's the chunk border? There. We set it up at that height. There. All right. Yeah. And then... like that. Right? Yeah. Okay, and then we need bit. I'm going to need to make a bunch more of this as well. I guess crafted so quickly now. I'm really, really hoping that we actually get to make our first fusion reactor today. I've been looking forward to these for a while. We might need to make a ton of black concrete, though. That's the only thing. Are we in copy mode? JJ, how's it going? How is GTNH going? And Solarius as well. How you doing? Ah. All right, we need to paste that in there. And we need to do... that. And then that. And then that. And then we'll set up... we'll do it over here. We'll set up a viewpoint on Mars. Okay, cool. Doing okay? Just got to MV and your new 2.8 beta run. I updated to 2.8 beta the other day, and it went pretty smoothly, actually. I mostly just wanted it for those, like, funky little gauges that you get on the Steam machines now, to tell you how much steam you've actually got in the machine. Going good, been constantly helping people understand how compression works. The fact that the fact that you have to help, like, are these people just, like, randomly leaving messages on, through Curse? You any eye crafting? I still haven't quite got my head around it. I've not really needed to use it a ton yet, but I have just made my first stack of HV circuits. Oh, we need 2 drilling rigs, don't we? Not just 1. What else are we going to need for these? We need output hatches of the ME variety. Yeah, the fact that so many people are having to ask for help either means that there's a lot of people playing it who are not used to kind of expert packs, or that it's not very well documented. People who don't know how Britannia works, or not understand that boulders are biome dependent, or people asking why beds explode. The beds exploding thing, I was never a huge fan of, honestly. I have to admit that I was never a huge fan of that. If we go 1, 2, we'll put the quantum ring in this chunk. 5, 6, 7. We've still got to get the singularities exploded before we can do this, but that's fine. Do you let people know this in the quests, though? Like, do the changes that have been made to vanilla mechanics, are they made, like, abundantly clear? Because people don't read. I am a prime example of that. Like, people don't read. So you've got to make it very clear when you've changed vanilla mechanics. And I guess, like, when you've been spent so long developing the pack and you know, like, did you have, like, outside people test it that hadn't been part of the development of it? Because I think, like, when you get so used to something like that, I think, like, when you've been spent so much time developing it and working on it and testing it, you get so used to things that they are just kind of second nature to you, so you don't necessarily think that you think about having to explain them to people. Whereas somebody who's just come into something completely new and understands vanilla mechanics, and then they change them all, it's a little bit confusing. What do I need frame-wise for these anyway? Tungsten steel, right? Yeah. We need 30 of those. Beds and boulders sounds like another way of saying rocks to sleep. You don't get to sleep a lot in that pack, though, unfortunately. There's too many explosions when you try. Like smell blindness, but with modded MC. Yeah, pretty much. How did you manage that, Panda? Dare I ask? I think we're just going to do EVNG hatches for these rather than IV. Say your character has explosive insomnia. I'd say that, but just I actually quite like that. That would actually be a kind of a cool way of saying, like, I think that's the thing that got me about the exploding beds. It's like, why? What's the reasoning behind it? Like, is there some kind of law within the world that makes that happen? Like, give us a reason why it does that, not just we felt like making beds explode. It kind of, that's what I'd like to see. You found usage to make pattern access and pattern encoder wireless terminals. Yeah, to be fair, I've been meaning to make the pattern and wait, actually, have I? Oh no, I did already make the pattern access and pattern encoded terminals, didn't I? I actually completely forgot I had those, you know? That's definitely an interesting way of looking at it. It's hilarious. Sleeping is just practicing for death, and then one day you master it. It's kind of a morbid way of looking at it, I'm not gonna lie. Right. I've got the energy hatch, and we need 18 robust tungsten steel casing. Hey, would you look at that? We've got a shitload anyway. Why have I got so many of them? Oh, I'm not going to question it. 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's the center, and we want to put it. We're going to do one there and one there. And then we need output hatch and energy hatch. Those can go there. No, other way around. There and there. Oh, let me get rid of this before I start randomly pasting shit in places that I don't mean to. Let me refill my oxygen. There we go. Right. Okay, so we have those. We've just got to go and get the quantum ring set up on the other end. Let me just make sure that I do have this set up properly. I do. Beautiful. All right. Oh god, hang on. Let me read that, Panda. So when I wake up in the morning, you usually don't put your headphones on right away. You set them in your lap and turn everything up so you can hear it. And you forgot you did that for YouTube and you played your video with the volume all the way up. Hey, at least it woke you up. Sleeping is booming business. That's actually a good. No, that's a good one as well. I do like that one, Guitar. Sorry, I'm missing so much of chat at the minute. I'm very distracted in general. I've got a lot going on at home at the minute, and it's kind of distracting. So I do apologize if I miss anything. But trying to concentrate on everything at the same time is proving tricky. Do I want these here or? Yeah, I think we do want it here. Right. We are going to be running out of singularities soon, though. And we need pearl dust. And tiny TNT. And a redstone torch. And then we also need a sign. Concrete and glow ink sacks. How hard is the 10-pad crafting recipe? It's interesting for getting around. Right, there's a couple of 10 pads. This is actually one of the add-on mods. They've got compats scripts for it, but it's not in there by default. But this 10 pad is relatively easy. It's available in MV, but it does use money pennies as fuel, which, given the fact that they don't have a lot of use, is not too bad, I guess. But I waited until we could make this one, which you need EV circuits, primal mana, signalum, tungsten carbide, quantum flux, and the previous tier as well. And that is basically free. It has no cooldown. Do we still have the Water Frames TV running? No, I switched it off. We've got the we've not got the TV running anymore, but we still have the advertising for quiets up there. Oh, I appreciate the hug, Guitar. Thank you. I definitely need it at the moment. Right, this is for Mars. Let's go and do what we normally do and go and explode little bits of over here. And remove that for a moment. I do love that little explosion sound. You got bounty boards to gather money pennies. Yeah, you can get those. I didn't. Normally I end up using those. I haven't kind of bothered so much this time. Yeah, you literally only ever need one of them. That's unless you somehow manage to lose it. What, that tiny little explosion gave you a heart attack, Quiet? It's like one of it's like one of those baby creepers exploding. It's cute, isn't it, Panda? Yeah, 3 stolen from villages. I mean, that's the best place to get them. We just... The villagers don't have a huge amount else for you, so you may as well just steal their bounty boards. They're not using them at the end of the day, right? Right, okay, what am I doing? Oh, I need a numismatic dynamo temporarily. And I need a energy acceptor. And pit. We're gonna need covered cables. It does make you wonder why they've got bounty boards in the first place, doesn't it? Your brain hates you. You want to play Sims, but at the same time you want to play Marvel, and now you want to play Minecraft. Just switch between the 3 of them. Or do what I do. Just have like I've quite often got Minecraft on in the background, and then I'll be playing either like Phasmo or That's Not My Neighbor. Are the 2 that I've been playing a lot of recently. And I'd like play pretty much all 3 at the same time. So we need emitters. We are going to need covers. Wait, not covers. Machine controllers. I'm going to make another stack of those because we're going to run out soon. Right. Okay. Is that everything we need? I think it is. I got to make sure that we have... I upgraded our storage for ethylene today, like just before the stream. Because we only had like a 4K drive for it. I put a 64K in there. Which we will be using soon. And then fluorine. Do I need to upgrade the fluorine? Fluorine, we've only got a 4K as well. We'll upgrade that to a 64K. Started Monifactory the other day, but it's so hard to push the early game. The early game can be a little rough if you're not used to it. It's worth pushing through, though. As far as, like, Greg Tech packs go, it's definitely one of the easier ones at early game. And if you... Greg Tech is something you want to try, it's definitely worth pushing through it. Because things do get a lot more interesting. Once you start getting your first machines, it starts to really kind of pick up a bit. Right. Fluorine. Grab that. Even No Life in RuneScape. I still haven't played that. I think I installed it, finally, but I still haven't got around to playing it. I keep meaning to get back to Grounded 2 before I get rid of Game Pass again. As well. A video was giving out a free skin for Marvel, so you launch it and get the skin, so you might as well play some games. I've still never played that. Like, although to be fair, like kind of competitive games like that have never been my thing. Mostly because I suck at them, but oh, I need a converter as well, don't I? Yeah, mostly because I suck at them, but I don't know. I never got around to. I do love kind of Marvel though. and kind of just the general Marvel universe. It'll be nice to play at some point. Right, we need to do that. We need to do that. And we need to do that. Obviously not going to work straight away because nothing is actually giving it any power. So we just do that. 1 diamond. And a bit that I always forget to do. Oh, wait, that's the framing ammo. Where's my... Oh, there's my soft mallet. Why are you now not working, though? There we go. Right. And that should now be powering itself. Now, somewhere around here. There we go. Got that. Oh, we've got to chunk load these as well, haven't we? That go the other? No, it didn't. There we go. Right. And we've got to bring that over there. And that over there. And we need peer-to-peers. And I need my emitters, which I just put away, didn't I? Well done, Chach. All right, we need those. And then... Right, this one... Wait, which one? This is the fluorine one, right? This chunk? Yeah, so fluorine, and we'll set this to stop at 500,000. Buckets of fluorine. And we've got to invert that. And we'll set this one to... I did do a 64k drive for ethylene, right? Yes. All right, so we'll set that to 500k of ethylene. Okay, and that should, once we've actually hooked these up, holy shit. $25.472 buckets of ethylene per second. That's not bad. That's not even the highest power tier on here either. We could upgrade that to IV and get even more. How much more would we get? Another 50% on top of it. But there we go. We have ethylene and we have fluorine coming in now. That should now be going up at a reasonable rate. Like everything else. And there we go. It won't be 50 buckets per second. It'll be 25 plus 50% on that top of that. So about 37. They do deplete the resources, yes. The way it works is a little different because the depletion rate will depend on the fluid drill that you have. Like the first tier of fluid drill will deplete it 100%. I can't like it's the normal rate. I can't remember exactly how many operations it is. Before it depletes. I did know at one point, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But then once you get to the next tier of them, it depletes it 50% slower, but also gives you more out of it. So with the first tier, if we look at this, for example, that says saltwater 67. So that will mean that you get 67 millibuckets per operation. And with the first tier of fluid drilling rig, you would get 1 times that. So 67, and then with if you upgraded that to HV, you will be getting 1.5 times, so you'd be getting 67 times 1.5. But as you go up the tiers, it gives you more and more. So with the tier 3 fluid drilling rig, it's without overclocking, you get 64 times that amount. And then with overclocking, you get 96 times. Yeah, without overclocking, with overclocking you get 64 times. Plus, it depletes it considerably slower. Yeah, so like with the lower tier ones, I wish I could remember how the depletion works on it. Where are the first fluid drilling rigs? Does anybody remember where in the quest book the fluid drilling rigs start? Or is there like a little quest somewhere? Ah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, as fluid pipes rigs work, they will deplete the vein under them, reducing their yield. When a vein is depleted, it yields a small amount of its fluid. The first tier of fluid rig takes 100,000 operations to deplete a vein. Higher tier fluid rigs harvest fluids far faster and deplete veins slower. Thankfully not, no, though that would be a little underwhelming. So yeah, 100,000 operations. So that would be 1,000. How many? Wait, so 100,000 operations is 100%. So where's my calculator gone? Hold on. So it would take 100,000 operations for the first tier, and then I'm guessing 200,000. Yeah, 200,000 for the second tier, and then 800,000 for the second tier, for the final tier. So 800. So say you've got one that's producing 100 millibuckets per operation, 800,000 operations. Be say 100 millibuckets times. If you weren't overclocking it, 64 times that amount, you would get 5 million buckets worth out of it. If it was only 100 millibuckets per thing. So it definitely pays to upgrade your fluid drilling rigs. I quite a bit how these glowing iron pillars look. Wait, which glowing iron pillars? Is that an actual block or the Ad Astra one? Yeah, some of the Ad Astra blocks are actually really nice. I just wish they'd fit a little better in my base. I would if we'd have had this, but like the green in a bit with the kind of the grayer iron pillars, that would be fantastic. Yeah, the Ad Astra doors are quite nice. I think Matt's using them in some of the places in his base. Yeah, they're not easy. They're not like the higher tier ones aren't necessarily easy to get, but then again, they are like the final tier of fluid drilling rigs. But you kind of expect them to be. Yeah, you need osmiridium and LUV for them in here. So you do need the assembly line in order to make them. Which the ME system was available from the start. Yeah, but just think how nice it's going to be when you get to that point, though. Like, it makes it feel so much nicer. Well, if you just get everything at the start, there's no feeling of progression. And there's no kind of shit yes moment when you finally get that ME system. I feel like if you got everything from the start, you'd kind of miss out on those moments. Yeah, I think the second tier, I think, are at kind of EV/IV. But third tier LUV. I mean, this is in normal mode. I'm imagining it's harder in hard mode. Anyway, where were we? We've got to do a little bit more kind of building and figuring out. So we're going to have to work out what the shape of this is from here. So do I have a tape measure or anything like that? Do I ever make a tape measure? There's a chisel and bits tape measure. Do I have a dandelion? I do have a dandelion. I could just count this, but where's the fun in that? Can I kind of like change the mode of this? So it shows me in actual blocks, not bits. I don't want to see it in bits. I want to see it in blocks. Okay, fine. We'll do it the hard way. Oh, can I... Wait, does that just disappear on its own now? Or am I just stuck with this now? Hey, maintenance parts? Wait, which... do you mean the maintenance hatches? What's wrong with the maintenance hatches? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 19 blocks across. And then, wait, so how far out from the center are we here? Because we need to make sure we get this right. There's going to be another one of those situations where we've got to get it right. That's the center. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, so it's the 26th block out. Could somebody remember these numbers, by the way? Because I will forget. Right, it's the 26th block out. And then it's going to be 9 blocks on either side from the center. Oh, does it have... Hold on. Let me see. Nothing on R. Have I got a keybind that's not used at the moment? Okay. Aha! Oh. Do I need to do it in... Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, I'm still not liking chisel bits. How do I get rid of these things? They just go, right? How do I clear these? The fuck? Why? Why are you so annoying? Oh, block? Oh, distance might be better. Sneak right? That's not doing anything. I'm clearly doing this wrong, but... Control R. There we go. Okay. See? Like I said, gamers don't read. They never read. Every time you build something, you have to go get all tools and do... Oh, there's a recipe. Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, it is annoying. Once you get... How far are you from the auto-maintenance hatches, Guitar then? Or the other option, this stuff. As soon as you can get this is incredibly useful. Because this, you basically, it works the same as you having all tools. I think this is what Asanan was talking about. I think the polyethylene is probably the earliest you can do that. If you've got polyethylene, you get polyethylene sheets. Carbon fiber is just carbon and string in a alloy smelter. And then it's just a little bit more polyethylene in the assembler. That will basically, all you need to do at that point then is just right-click that tape onto it, and it will use up one of the tapes. And it's basically duct tape. So that might be your best option at the moment, because it is annoying. One thing I like in GTNH is you've got from, I think it's from IC2, you've got like a toolbox, and then you can just click the put all your tools in the toolbox, and then just right click the maintenance hatch with that. They do, but generally, like there aren't many situations where you're going to need to put the do maintenance on them more than once. Oh yeah, one thing I did find, my sugarcane kept breaking. Okay, it just kept stopping. I'm not entirely sure why. Annoying. Anyway, right. What was... Oh, God, I've forgotten the numbers now. How many... Does anybody remember how far out it was? See, this is what I mean. I'm just going to forget. I'm going to kind of work out all these numbers and then just forget what they are. So how far out from the center was this? I feel like it was like, let's say 25th block, I think? Or 26th block? 26th block radius. 9 out from there. So this is the 26th block. I want to double check that. So we should be 25 from here then, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you, guys. It's not that I didn't trust you. I just didn't trust my own counting. Oh, someone got pulled over by a cop on your street and you were distracted? Right, okay. We'll just build it above this, I guess. Let's grab some more concrete. So it'll be center will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be the center, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so if we build this above here. Oh, we need to test the water filling in as well, don't I? Let me just find a little bit of a flat area here. Because basically what we need to test is when we build it... How far is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't need to be the same size to test this. Well, that should be a square. What we need when we build it is basically going to remove all the water from all of these areas. What I want to know is if there's still water around the outside of here, will it fill in like fully? I'm not entirely sure. So basically, if we replace all of these with water, will the whole thing fill in? Oh, God, this is going to be awkward, isn't it? I've got no infinite water thing here. But there is an infinite water thing in Minecraft, so... Oh, it looks like the whole thing will fill in. So it should be fine. I think it should be fine. I was a little worried that I didn't know whether these corner... Like, I knew like most of this would fill in, but I wasn't sure if these would. But it looks like it will. So hopefully it'll be fine, and hopefully it'll all fill in and not be a problem. That is good to know. Let's get rid of this. This whole area over here is just a mess now. I'll be right back. Alright, no worries, quiet. Alright. So we want to make sure we are above here. Quite a ways. So that'll be the center. Do I want to put like a little square in the center of here as well? Like a little 5x5 square going down the center. I guess we keep pillars going down the center, but not the rest. Okay, so we need to come out 25 blocks, and then it'll be on the 26. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Right, so that's the outline. Let's do that on all, at least 2 of the sides, just to make sure we get it right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. Right. And then we come out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, Saku, thank you for... apologies if I'm butchering that name. Please let me know if I am. But thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. And we get some love and hearts in the chat. And thank you for the follow as well. Give me 2 seconds. We do have a sub-world that we can put you into. So if you are here and want to give me your IGN... So I actually got it right. Awesome. I occasionally do get names right. Occasionally. Same as Twitch. Awesome. Right. Let me just make sure I actually spell it correctly as well. Is that you? Next to Mark. Is that the right skin? That's the one. Awesome. Thank you so much. It is greatly appreciated. All right. But the wall is growing again this month. Always nice to see. Yeah, it looks like that is going to be pretty much perfect. Let's do... Oh. Right, let's do... And have I got another... I'm getting so much crap in my inventory here. Right. Let me just grab some netherrack for a minute. I want to mark... corner point here. Be back in Modded MC phase, and this is perfect for background while working. Awesome. Yeah, Modded MC is one of those things that you can never quite entirely leave. Like, you can try. But you never quite leave. Right, so if we do that, and then we paste... I'm going to turn off replace blocks for now. And then we rotate. And then we rotate again. And then we rotate again. There we go. We have one slice. And basically, we're just going to copy this and paste it all the way down. I don't know if we're going to use the whole thing. Like, one thing I do want to do is have... I want there to be a lot of black concrete in these areas. We might put them out to the sides. Because we are gonna have more than one fusion reactor. What I'm kind of thinking is we have an area, like, kind of, we go down a little way, and then we have a few of them coming out on this side, a few of them coming out on that side. And if we need more space, we've got the 2 chunks over there as well. And then we just kind of surround all of that with black concrete, just so that when you look in it, all you can and they're on, all you can see is the kind of the glowing rings from the fusion reactors. I need to get better at building. Since the scale of your stuff has made you want to work on your skyblock builds. Not looking good at the minute. To be fair, it is difficult to build in a skyblock. You'd think because, like, you've got all this open space and kind of everything, like, it'd be easier, but it's actually a lot harder to build, I think, in a skyblock than it is a regular overworld. It's like it's like kind of trying to paint. Trying to paint on a blank canvas is always more difficult than trying to paint on a canvas that's got something there. Because it's just like this blank slate, and if you've not got a very clear idea of what you want, it's very difficult to get started. Yeah, exactly, Freefall. It gives you a little bit of direction. Right, let's bring this down. How many... Should we do it in 5-block slices? Oh, I ran out of concrete. We are definitely going to run out of concrete soon. We are going to have to do some testing with this again in somewhere out of the way. I think I'm going to leave this as just a single bit there. Yeah, we're going to have to do some testing of this out of the way somewhere. I might... No, we'll just do the testing, like... I was going to say, I might just do it on a single slice, but we need to test whether our copy-paste gadget will do the whole thing. That should be in line with the bottom, right? Did I do that right? Hold on. Let me redo that. So if we do that, then that. Okay, that should copy the whole thing. And then we do want to replace the blocks. And then we got to go and try and paste this somewhere down here. Ignoring our current mess. Or several messes, in fact. You're going to add Simply Light? It's worth it, I would say. Like, it's not like it's being cheaty either, adding Simply Light in. It's literally just adding light and different light sources. Right, okay, so if we try pasting this... So this should paste... Wait, shouldn't that be pasting 1 block below? Right, let's see if this does the whole thing. Because if it can do this, then we'll just recharge this as we go, and then we don't have to... Obviously, we're going to have to remove these... Perfect, right. Although... That's not filling in. Oh, it's because it's not going to fill in there, because there's no water there for it to fill into, is there? Because it's got the thing that... Oh, that actually... I wonder if that's going to be an issue. Ooh, that might be an issue. Hold up. Depends what's below where we are. If we put that there... It's not going to do anything. God damn it. Do I need to just keep... I tested this in the weirdest place. But we should be okay. No, it's not a case of needing to update the water blocks in this case. It's that there's bits missing from here. Because there's no... Because this was kind of... We pasted had air gaps in here. There's no water there. So it's kind of gone a little bit weird. And this one, we should... This one won't fill in because there's no water blocks down at the bottom of here. And the same with that one. But it looks like it should work. Yeah, exactly, Freefall. That's why it's a little bit weird here. As long as we're a little bit careful with it. It should fill in just fine. Okay, cool. That looks like it will work. I think what I'm actually going to do, though, before we do this... I want to make a better battery. We actually have Lapatronic energy orbs here already, so that's actually perfect. That will store 250 million EU. We are going to need an IV charger, though. Just those edge lights from our so cool. They really are. I do love the edge lights. Right, so if we do that, let's go and find somewhere that we can actually attach this to. That's an MV converter. Where can I attach this to? I guess I'm going to just put it down here. Please don't blow up on me. Thank you. Thank you for not exploding on me. Right, we'll let that do its thing. And let's go and start figuring out where this is going to go. I've just realized. Oh, no, I was going to say, I can probably just use the builder's wand and just bring down from there, but that doesn't clear the water out. Okay, so we need... Bring this across here, and this across here. Yeah, it's a little bit too much water here to remove with sponges. We did that when we first cleared this area. But there's a little bit too much to... There's going to be a little bit too much to clear with water this time. I could you know what I could really do with? Water breathing. That's Y53. Right, that's Y53. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Water breathing. I need it. I can't work out. Does that show... Oh, no, it does show the block that you're targeting and not the fluid, right? But yeah, that will be 53. Quick. Don't drown. I'm a little concerned what it's going to do in this bit down here because... Well, actually, that's not going to be a problem because we're going to be starting it below that anyway. Right, so, yeah, if it pastes below that, we should be fine. I'm going to do the same thing as I did before. I'll make a backup. Turning your music off because you can't find that happy medium of both you and my music. You can always just mute me quiet. That's an option. Okay, it's going to take forever to bloody charge. Right, the backup's done. Ruby said she likes my... to be fair, I mean, you do owe Ruby since you forgot her birthday. Alright. Do I wait until this is done, or... I think I do. You don't know her birthday? She never told you? Well, didn't you say it was like... Was it 5 years ago? So it was like 5 years ago today or something. That was. Are you see like when you said the 5 years ago today? Was that the date that you got her, rather than her birthday? It'll take forever. How are we doing for our gases while we're waiting? Fluorine's up to 32k now. Why is that stopped at 32,512? Oh. I thought I could have sworn I put a 64k drive in there for it. What the fuck? What did I put a 64k drive in for then? Oh shit. Yeah, that's no wonder that's just wasting fluorine right now. Oops, I could have sworn I put a... I didn't put it in there, did I? No. What the... We definitely made a 64k drive for fluorine. Unless I didn't name it. Nope, it would have been... Oh, well. Well. I'm glad I caught that now rather than later. That would have been a whole lot of wasted power and fluorine. Yeah, that's more like it. All right, perfect. Are you done yet? Close enough. Right, it is discharging. Okay, which corner did I put the netherrack on? We made a backup, so we should be fine. Right, you are not going the right way. Right, that should be right. Wish me luck. Although that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. 5 years ago in September is when you got her? Oh, okay. Right, that doesn't look right, does it? That doesn't look like it lines up. It's like, if you look at it... Oh, jeez, hold on. I'm concerned about this now. Oh, no, maybe it does. Maybe it does. So... It doesn't look like it, though. Oh, yeah, we can anchor it, can't we? Good point. I forgot about that. Oh, right. Ah! I don't want to drown. No, I think it's right. It's just this is... Oh, yeah, this is slightly further in, isn't it? This is... That bit there doesn't line up with this bit. It lines up with this bit. It lines up with the inside bit. But that's fine. Yeah, that's okay, I think. Well, wish me luck. But no, the bit that was confusing me was the fact that there was the gap here, because I was thinking that this lined up with that. Like, the glass lined up with that bit, but it doesn't. The bit below lines up with the inner ring here, rather than the glass. But that seems to have worked. And unfortunately, we've now got a shitload of kelp in our inventory. Right, the next thing is we have to... This is lined up with the lower bit now, isn't it? So I think if we paste on top of there and rotate it, we should just be able to keep kind of alternating backwards and forwards. And it should be okay. Or not. Oh, wait, is that still... Oh, it's still anchored, isn't it? Yeah, so if we go there, that should be fine. Let me anchor it again for a second. I really need water breathing. Yeah, it doesn't look like it overlaps at all, which is good. Oh, it's going to be a little awkward in these bits, isn't it? Because the water's not going to refill in those bits, is it? Because there is no water there. There's no water there for it to fill in with. So I think this would technically be flowing water? Maybe? I actually don't know. Oh, that's a little concerning. Oh, wait, no, it should be fine. Hold on. We should just... If we just... do this... Wait, I thought I came... Oh, I didn't even... I thought I got out of the water. Apparently not. Whoops. I wonder if we can make the quark tech armor, yeah. And if we can, does it have... if we can make the quark tech armor, does it have... oh god, I'm stuck. Does it have water breathing effects? I'll have to have a look in a second. I don't know. The downside with the spacesuit, though, is we don't have night vision with it. And our base isn't really designed to be viewed without night vision at the moment. We can try it, though, with the spacesuit. I'm kind of curious. I'm hoping that will have blocked it off, so we're not actually going to have... Yeah, the water's clearing. Beautiful. I can't do it as far as I'm aware. Doesn't work. They have to be on your head. Ooh, why are you... That one piece of water there that was screwing it up. Right, the next thing is, how far down do we go? How... we need to go at the very least, like the very least 15 blocks. Where? Oh, hold on. Fucking kelp. Yeah, we need to go at the very least 15 blocks before we do the next floor. And then we need at least 5 blocks for maintenance. I think we're going to need to go more like 21-ish blocks. Because we need... If we're going to be putting the... Rather than having the rings kind of horizontal like that for the fusion reactors, I want to do them kind of vertical. Like that, if I can. We should be able to. So we need at least 15 blocks of, like, vertical height. Alright, where's my hole gone? There it is. Right, now we've got to find the bottom again. You miss playing MC alongside me? It's only happened like once though, hasn't it, anyway? Like we only played together a little bit on the UnityCast server. I do kind of miss UnityCast. Oh, right, so... Oh, I get what you mean. I don't know, I miss playing on the same server as you as well. I miss kind of feeling like I'm able to play on servers with people without being an annoying prick. We are voiding a whole lot of copper here, by the way. And stibnite and tetrahedrite. What happened here? Like, there's just the occasional bit of water that doesn't get cleared for some reason. Hey, Reese. I know we're just, like, we're struggling for copper already, and here we are just destroying it. How dare we? Alright. So... This is going to be a little weird, though. I might have to... Once we... Can we get water breathing in anyway? Just potions and the Quark Tech helmet. I mean, we could make this. This is very doable. You know what? Fuck it. We're taking a break from this. And we're going to go and do that. Because I'm going to have to fill this in. Otherwise, it's just going to look weird. All right. Let's see. Can we make the rest of the quark tech stuff? Because I think it's the chest plate. There's two different bits to it. And this does have night vision, and it does have water breathing as well. You on your weekend? Nice. What's your plan for the weekend? Or for your weekend, should I say? It does auto eat for me, but we're playing in peaceful, so we don't have to eat anyway. So that's less of a concern. We have a lot of stuff to craft here, though. I mean, if we just make the helmet, that will be fine. But I don't want to just make the helmet. How do we want to do this? I don't want to make a recipe for it either. It seems a little pointless. Can we... I mean, we could technically make this as well. We could technically make this one, which would mean as well, it nullifies burning and prevents freezing. So I'm going to assume that we can then use this on other planets. I'm hoping. So fuck it. Let's just make the quark tech soup. Let's sidetrack for a little bit and make this. I am gonna make recipes for everything though, because I can't be bothered to try and get all this manually. Right. Okay. So how many of these things? Oh, jeez. How many of these things do we need to craft that are extra? Not as many as I thought, actually. Liquid titanium we need to do. Hang on, let me put nothing there. So liquid titanium we need. Rhodium wire and ruthenium foil are the only things we need to do still. Which is not bad. Ruthenium foil. I don't actually have ruthenium ingots, do I? Okay, so we're going to have to do the ruthenium as well. Oh, it's time to start crafting nether soldiers so you can make an infinity wand. It's worth doing. It is worth doing. Right, and ruthenium. What do we need in terms of fluid for that? Helium gas. We should have that in there already. We're running out of space in our EBF here. That'll take care of the ruthenium foil. Rhodium wire. I'm going to assume we don't have rhodium craftable already at this point as well, so... we're going to need a recipe for that. Basically going to be the same thing as... other thing. Right, and we need rhodium as the ruthenium, is what I was trying to say. We should be able to make the rotary hearth furnace before too much longer as well, which is going to be nice. Right, and then we just need the liquid titanium. I miss the ability to search that we have with... there it is, all right. That we have to search, that we have in GTNH. V, thank you for the hydrate, man. I appreciate it. How's it going? How did the thing go on for your kids yesterday? The oh fuck, what did you mentioned something to do with pigeons, I remember that much. Right, this goes in the ass line. Right, this does go in the assembly line, right? Oh, no, it's just in the assembler. Oh, okay, never mind. That's easy enough. And a mega with a postage check. Thank you. Went backyard camping with the kids. Backyard camping with the kids, and boy, you saw from it. I kind of miss camping. We used to go camping every year. And I haven't been for, what, 2 decades now, give or take? Oh, shit. Hang on, I might need to cancel that. I've just had a thought. We don't need it in there, do we? I need it in the assembler with dual hatch. Not in that one. I think it's just a sign of you getting old, though, right, V? That's pretty much what it is. And I can relate. Right, so the Qualtech suit leggings should have everything we need for these as well now. Yep. Wait, so how do these... how does the recipe differ from the boots? Not sure. Right, these are going to be... Oh, God, did I just screw that up somehow? I think I might. Did I just screw that up? That's a problem. We can't use the dual hatches for this. Didn't have a pad or anything, just a comforter, which was enough for the kids. We didn't have... Oh, that's a problem. There's like 9 items that go in, and the dual hatches only hold 4. We need the ZPM dual hatches. Can I make the ZPM holes at the minute? Have we... ABI sheets, Naquita alloy plates, ZPM machine casings, Naquita alloy. We need Naquita coils. Should be able to do that. We can't make ZPM energy hatches yet. We need europium for it. I think we're same with the ZPM. Well, the thing that's holding us back from the ZPM assemblers is if I can find it, not that. This. We need europium, fine europium wire. That's kind of what we're building the this central column for at the moment. This is where all of our fusion reactors are going to go. But the only reason I need ZPM anything is basically just for the dual the dual hatches, because that will give us 9 item slots, and we need 9 item slots. There's an recipe in ZPM assembler for the... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. We couldn't do it anyway, because we still need... balls. Okay, right. So we're going to have to do these... Right, so as far as the Quark Tech ones go... What's the highest tier of anything we need? Like the assembly line one we can do. Like this one's will actually be doable. These ones, oh, they only need an IV assembler. We should still have an IV assembler, single block assembler set up. We do. Fantastic. Okay. If we take those and put them into there, that should be fine. Hopefully. Just need to grab this up. I'm a little confused why it's put the stuff in there to begin with. Like, I figured if it didn't have the space to put it in there, it wouldn't try and put it in. That's all. It would just fail. So why did it try and put it in? Ah, god damn it. Too bloody hot. Ah, right, okay, we need... fluid tank. I should have that there. Okay, right, let's try that again, shall we? There we go, 75 seconds, but we can live with that. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, if it can't put the whole recipe in, it shouldn't put it in, right? Because it's like that if you try and put a recipe with fluids into just an item bus, it won't put anything in at all. So if so usually when you can't put the whole recipe in, it won't put anything in. But apparently not the case with these. I think maybe it's just something to do with the dual hatches themselves that's different. It's a little weird, though. Doesn't really change much, but a little weird. Right, while that's doing, let's craft the recipe for... We'll do this recipe first. This is... Also, we've got everything on there already, which is good. So any stainless steel cells? Yeah, we could have made them, I guess. This wasn't a huge amount of point, though. Right, well, these charge in an IV charger.
Running away, you yellow bastard!
I got to try and get muscles in. All right, no worries, V. Hopefully you manage it. Don't throw your back out. All right, and finally, well, I say finally, we're going to have to do this Quark Tech one first, and then we'll do that one afterwards. There's going to be a few extra things we need to make in here, and there's probably going to be things we can't actually make yet. But at least we can make this one. Did I start the... Wait, did I start the other thing crafting? No, I didn't. Let's start the leggings crafting. Right, okay, so let's see what we can't make from the advanced quark. Thingamawat's it. Right, we're making that. I'm not going to take this out of the thing. Hopefully it won't try and craft another one when we do this. Yeah, unfortunately it's like EV that you can get, like, that you can actually start making deep slate, which is a little bit harsh. Right, we still need to make gravitation engine units, dense rhodium plated aluminum palladium plates, Lapatronic energy orb clusters. We need more of these anyway. We need to be able to make these anyway because we need to add another layer or two to our power substation. And it will be nice to do it with the LUV batteries. And we need the LUV field generator. Right. Oh, shit. Hold on. Fuck. I need to extend my assembly line as well. Oh, do we need the wires as well? Did I miss those? Oh, yeah, the osmium wires. Yeah. Thank you. And we also need to add another... I think we've got 9 slices on our assembly line at the moment. We need 12. So we need to add 3 more blocks onto this thing. That's going to be fun. EV's not happening before September. You never know, Guitar. Things might start to speed up. Never say never. Have you made an electric drill yet? Like one of the Greg Tech drills yet, Guitar Lilin? Because I would definitely recommend one. Actually, I don't think we're gonna craft a chest plate at all yet. Oh yeah, I would highly recommend them. They make drill, well, especially once you start getting to I think the MV one, well, the LV one allows you to do a 3x3x1 area. The MV one allows you to do a 3x3x3. HV 5x5x5, and then EV 7x7x7. It just makes it a lot easier. They're just quite nice to have, and one of the good things about them is, do I have a drill on me at all here? No. One of the good things about them is you can just use them around your base as well, because if you just shift right click with shift right click with them, you can change the size that they will mine in, obviously up to the maximum. But if you just can't mine anything, even around your base, they're worth having. Although I would highly recommend getting the Omni Breaker once you can get to it, which is obviously quite a ways off, but... Right. Okay, so... Gravitation engine units... Oh, well, let's do the 4X osmium wires first. Because we need those in a few things. The Omni Breaker doesn't have durability, it just has EU. Right, so that's those. Now we should be able to do the gravitation engine. That is fine. That's just a regular crafting recipe, right? It is. You can't mine 7x... Wait, can you mine... Can you change the... It's not 7x7 mining, is it? It's just insta-mining? Oh, EV with tungsten... Ah, right, you're talking about the drill, not the Omni Breaker. Sorry, yeah, I misunderstood there, hasn't I? Right, so that's the gravitational engine. Dense rhodium plate. Oh. This is the new circuits. Circuit 9, but I don't think we've got a Circuit 9 on the bender. We do not. Ooh. Okay, time to add a new thing to the bender. This is going to have to move soon as well. Right, input bus. Right, I'm assuming this is just going to be... C9 is basically just going to be dense plates. Drill on register 184 mining speed. That's how long. Yeah, it's. I very rarely manually mine these days as well. Like Guitar Lilin, which is why I've never bothered upgrading my drill. I've got the HV one, and I never bothered upgrading past that. Wait, where did my Laptronic Energy Orb go? Oh shit! Did I use that in one of the crafts? Ah, oh no, it's right. It's fine. It didn't use it because of the because it had data in it. That's fine. Okay, right. So, dense rhodium, plated aluminum, palladium. We're just going to do these in singular ones because I don't know how many we're going to need. Probably not too many. But that takes care of that. Laptronic Energy Orb Cluster. We are going to need another Laptronic Energy Orb then regardless. We're going to need to scan one. Where is the energy orb being made? It should be being made in the circuit assembler, but why are you not being? I know why you're not. Oh, I know. You should be. You won't be in there, will you? No. Why are you not working? Why are you not doing anything? What are we waiting on? Hmm. That's a little concerning. Why has that stalled? I'm going to wait till this is finished. I'm a little unclear why that has stalled. Why that's stalled though. Where is that being made? The autoclave. Oh my god, that is slow. We need a better autoclave. Got that waiting state when your interface did not have a place to store everything that it got as input. Yeah, that's what it generally does, but it had space for it. And apparently the only thing it was waiting to craft was the actual Laptronic orb. I don't know. Not sure. But this is incredibly slow. How are we doing with the gases now? Not getting as much hydrogen as I would hope. Have I... Oh, right, that's why. We've only got a 16k drive for hydrogen as well. I should double check the oxygen one as well. I thought I'd upgraded all of these, but apparently I didn't. There we go. All right. Hydrogen gas. Yeah, it probably would be, honestly, Asanan, but I'd never bothered upgrading the recipe just because we don't use many of these. We've never needed many of them, so it just has never seemed worth it. What I'll probably end up doing is just making the multi-block autoclave. Which will speed things up a fair amount, I think. We've only got one more to do anyway after this one. Oh, we've only got one more to do until we, make the next one that we need to make. All right, let's upgrade. Let's make an IV autoclave. At least for now. We're going to upgrade to the, we're going to upgrade to the multi-block soon. But this should do for now. Yeah, 60 seconds. That should go down to, what, 15? With the IV? It takes 72 millibuckets of blue steel, though. What do we actually need for blue steel? Bismuth bronze might be an issue. Because we don't have any bismuth right now. Are you done now? You are done. Right, let's get rid of you and you. I'll replace you with you. All right. So are you actually crafting now is the next question. No, you're still not crafting. Why? Why are you not crafting? But you've got the, it's not like there's not got enough space for it. I've not got the recipe in 2 places, have I? No. So why are you not crafting? Oh, I know why you're not crafting. Fuck's sake. I thought I'd cleared all of those. All the ones that needed fluids. There we go. That's more like it. Right, we'll take that. And we'll go and scan it. I need a data stick as well. No, don't. Oh, is that going to cause issues? Don't cause issues, please. No. Okay. No, the problem was, well, the problem was it was fluids, but it was because we were putting it on basically what I was talking about a minute ago. I forgot to take the fluid out of the recipe. All the fluids that are needed in the circuit assembler are already in there from an ME input hatch. But that was trying to put a recipe that still had fluids in it into just an item bus. So obviously there was nowhere for the fluids to go, so it just didn't put anything in at all. So it was just a case of taking out the fluids from the recipe. That's pretty quick. All right, you can go in there. Do I have separate wire mills for different thickness wires, or do you just make one kind and craft the others out of that? I started having just one set of wire, because I'd had 4 wire mills all working in parallel. It was easier to just do them as 1x wires and then crafting recipes to switch them all over. But once I got to a multi-block, I had them all obviously in that, crafting directly into the specific wires. It just depends which route you've got. If you've just got, it's quicker to have 4 wire mills making the 4x wires and then crafting them using molecular assemblers into the relevant wires than it is to have a single wire mill for each different tier. Oh, if you're manually shoving stuff into machines, then you may as well just put them on the right circuit for the wire size that you want. If you're still manually doing it, not that it makes any difference. Like they both the amount of energy usage and the speed of them evens out anyway. It's just less I guess it's less manual crafting, but you have to remember to change the circuit each time to the right one. Ouch. 13 inputs for that. That's a lot of inputs. I need a lot more layers on my assembly line. Right, so we need at least 13 layers on here. So it's basically the number of layers that we have minus 1 is the amount of inputs we can have. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we need 13, so we need 3 more layers on here. So what do we need? 3 more ULV input hatches. We're going to need to move stuff around as well here. What I should have done from the start is have this moved as far back in this chunk as I can. So we're going to have to put 2 more layers on this side and then 1 on the other side. So we're going to need, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 assembly line gratings for each layer. We need not LUV energy hatches. 1 more solid machine casing. What are those called again? Assembly control casings. we need 3 more of those in total. I guess it kind of depends on like how you approach it with the wires, really. Like if like I kind of parallelized it relatively early on, just because it was faster than any other way of doing. Like parallelizing four machines was faster than upgrading to a higher power and a higher tier machine, and it's more efficient as well. And it was just easier to do that for me. But as with most things, it just depends on how you've got stuff set up. This is going to be awkward, isn't it? That's the output on that end. Because we're going to have to bring this... We're going to put 2... Basically, I'm going to bring this up so... This comes along from here. And then we're going to have to grab make the optical fibers, and move those over this way. I'm going to try and do this with as few disruptions as possible. There shouldn't really be any disruptions, honestly, but... Right, and then this is going to have to come up from here. Output bus will go there. Input buses there, there, and there'll be one on the other side as well. Oh, God, I'm stuck. Dang it. All right, and then there will be one more of these on here. I don't think I'm going to bother moving the pattern provider. We don't really need to. Quadruple... Actually, the quadruple hatch can stay where it is as well, can't it? Oh, I need the laminated glass too. Your sister was very angry because an ugly Animal Crossing villager is trying to join her island. Wow. Oh, right, I need assembly line casings as well. 3 more of those. Absolutely hating though her last through her last run, and now he's trying to sneak onto a brand new from scratch island. She's pissed. That seems like a very inconsequential thing to get pissed about. What am I missing here? Like, I still need more solid machine casings. I don't know how many of these. I'm just going to make a bunch of them. We're going to need more anyway. Rodney. What's wrong with them? Why, why does she hate it so much? What did Rodney ever do to her? Wow. All right, there we go. I think we're good. These are LUV hatches, right? Okay, that should be fine. I do need 3 more storage buses, though. Because he's not as cute as the others. I mean, if that's the only thing you've got to worry about in life, I feel like she's already ahead there. Wait. All right, we're not quite finished yet, are we? Oh, wait, what did I... Oh, no, that needs to move, doesn't it? That's right. Hold on, ignore me. Is that right? It says structure form, so I'm assuming we're good. We just need to hook this up again. To here. Yeah, just gotta hook that up again to there. And hopefully we are now good. And we can only really fit 1 more slice on here. I think we're good though. I think we're okay. We just need the storage bus, or sorry, the interface on there for the output, and hopefully we should be fine. Let me try making an LUV motor just to be on the safe side. Make sure the bloody thing is working. Gotta wait for the Reddit. Okay, good, right. It seems to be working. Oh, which is weird because... Wait. How did that work? I don't understand how that worked. It needs the data in order to be able to craft the item. All our data is stored in here. This is not connected. So how did that work? What the shit? So we should now have 13 slices here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 12? I fucked up, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I haven't got enough. Oh, damn it. Okay, then. So we need 1 more slice. Which is about all we can fit on here before we start going out of the chunk. Alright, so we need 1 more of those. 1 more of those. 1 more of those. 2 of those. You go there, you go there, you go there. We got the glass, that goes there. We've got the assembly line casing. We just need the assembly line or assembly control casing. Oh, and another storage bus. We need that too. All right. So, put that there. Put that there. What are you waiting on, anyway? Is that for the assembly line casing? Ah, still UV circuits again. There we go. Ta-da! Right, now are you going to... now we should have 13 slices on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know why I needed to count that again, but given that I already messed up the counting once, I felt it was probably a good idea just to be on the safe side. I love the fact that we're doing this all to make armor that we don't actually need, because we're playing in peaceful. Right, okay, so what do we still need to make for this? Oh, fuck off. Can't make it yet anyway. Hey, Tribble. How you doing? We need europium plates so we don't... Oh, and a bunch of complex SMD components, which we don't have yet either. Well, shit. All right, well, we're not doing that yet, then. We'll just have to go with... We'll just have to deal with the kind of the earlier tier of the armor. Which is fine. It still nullifies burning and prevents freezing. Wait, what do we actually get from the higher tier one? Supply mode? Don't know what supply mode is. Hover mode? It doesn't really give us anything extra anyway, I don't think, that we necessarily need, depending on what supply mode is. Wait, where'd the helmet go? Didn't I make the helmet? Chad, did I not make the helmet yet? I guess I didn't. And it wasn't even about your... It wasn't even about your pun either. The ZPM bit's actually fine with this. With these, because we can actually get ZPM recipes in the assembly line. Because that allows you to have 2 hatches in it. Unfortunately, the multi-block assembler only allows 1 hatch. So you can't kind of skip power tiers. Right, is that crafting? Should be crafting and just taking a little bit. It is indeed. It's another one for 75 seconds, but let's start the helmet off as well. I thought I'd already done the helmet, actually. Apparently not. So many extruders. Yeah, you do end up needing a ton of them. We've got quite a few hatches on our multi-block at this point. How many do we have? So we've got bolts, gears, huge pipes, large pipes, long rods, normal pipes, rings, rotors, small gears, small pipes, tiny pipes, and that's it. Quite a few. Oh, I should have put Zidic's stream on earlier, shouldn't I? Right, we'll charge that. I want to go over to another planet and see if this actually will allow us to kind of survive on the other planets. Yeah, Zidic would have finished like 2 hours ago. He wouldn't have been on for very long at the start of our stream. In fact, he usually finishes about the time I start. Yeah, he normally does. Come on. I've lost my Lapatronic Energy Orb again. How do I keep putting it back in there? Like, why do I keep putting it back in there? That's my battery, for crying out loud. I guess we can do this. Is that... I'm not sure if that's discharging or not at the moment. Hey, Tyler. It's going all right, actually. It's, we've been trying to get some more work done for our next base expansion. So we are expanding down into the ground underneath the center of here. But we kept running out of oxygen. And I didn't really want to drown, so I am in the process of making a thing that will allow me to breathe underwater. Right, that should be crafting now. That's where the copy-paste gadget comes in handy. As we did with the other beds, we have made a section that we can copy and then just paste that in. And because it pastes, because you can set it to kind of delete blocks. If you're pasting it with air in there, it will delete the water and replace it with air. So it kind of empties it out. Come on. I haven't got all day. But I've only got like 12 minutes until break time. Assuming we go on break on time. Which, let's be honest, that very rarely happens. Hey, there it is. All right. You can go in there. Actually, let me keep that in there for a second. I want to see... Okay, that is being used. Right, that's done. Right, let's take these off. And we should leave them in there. My funky new suit. I like the fact that it's green. It kind of fits the base. Green and grey. I wish it showed the actual capacity in there. Oh yeah, I forgot we've got additional movement speed as well. I don't know if I can change this at all because I don't want to be moving this fast. I need to see if there is a keybind for these. No. There's an armor mode switch, but that's it. So one thing I'm not overly happy about with this thing already is that, like, this is a little bit speedy for my liking. Like, we need a little bit of extra speed to get around the base. But it would have been nice if we could have actually controlled the extra speed. It doesn't look like we can. That kind of sucks. That's kind of weird looking at it from this side. You actually can't see it. We can't see the poster. That's kind of weird. Right, come on. Not too far off being done, at least. I might have to have a look up and see if there is any way to control the stuff in the Quark Tech suit. Are you done? I think you're done. Right now, how do we turn on night vision? That's the next question. There we go. We have night vision. Hopefully we can also breathe now as well. Let's see. Doesn't appear to be... there we go. It seems to work a little bit like the pneumatic craft helmet. Like, it lets it drop a little way and then replenishes it then. Okay, cool. Is Qualcomm the strongest one in the pack? I think so. It's certainly the most functional. Right, this should be where we need to go, right? Oh, the problem now is I can't see where this is pasting. I'm going to clear a little bit out of there, just so I can see. I'm pretty sure that we're not facing the right way here. Right, that looks good, though. We'll go and check in a minute. I want to get this this central column sorted out before we do. Wait, why have you not done those bits? Why have you not filled them in? There we go. We're getting there. Oh, we're going to have to deal with bats again, aren't we? I really hope it does work on other planets, because it would be nice to be able to have... is this the right place? Yeah. Right place. Okay, so... Oh, right, we're not recharging the gadget at the minute, are we? Because our energy orb is down here. Possibly guitar lung, yeah. That would make some kind of sense. Right, I don't... Again, I think we need to rotate, and then if we anchor again... Yeah, that looks good. I think it's actually the... I don't think it's the fish are there. I think it's those are the blocks that I broke out. Hey, Life. How you doing? Right, so we need... That's the maintenance floor above us, right? So we need at least, like, 21 blocks down. 3, 4... wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21... Oh, so that would be 21. Wait, hold on. I've already screwed that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. My eyes are going weird. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so that's the 21st block. So we've got 21 blocks and then 3. We need to go one more down, I think. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, where's the hole gone? There it is. Yeah, then we've got to go one further down to be on the safe side. That is not the right side. That looks good. And there we go. We have a space. That's it. That's it. Just it. We've got a space. So that'll be 21 blocks. Maybe we take that down to 23. And put the floor at this height. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the next floor at this height first. So we've got 5 blocks for the maintenance floor. Is that enough, though? Yeah, we can always add more floors onto it afterwards if we need to. Right. So for this, we need a shitload of bit. You know what? Let's make it a little bit more as well. How am I doing for the X-tones tiles now? I've still got 48,000 left. Right, just going over your D&D character sheet for tonight. Oh, you have a boss battle. As you're at level 16, it's going to be really hard. Your DM said so. That sounds like it's going to be fun, though. Are you confident? Oh god, it's we've got night vision on, but you can like it's still like down here is still so dark. I guess like there's literally nowhere the light can get in down here. Like we are essentially entirely underground. Actually, you know what I should do? I should keep the concrete on the chunk borders. Just so we can see where they are. Oh, yeah, we've got slightly over the two chunk area, haven't we? We actually go like one block further. Becky, thank you for the hydrates and the posture check. How's Becky today? Why do you feel like a baboon trying to make auto charcoal? Not sure. I could not answer that question. Oh, random question for anyone. Anybody who's played FTB Skies, does it have extended AE and advanced AE in it? Does it have both? It does. Okay, cool. Just wanted to check. Because we will be starting it tomorrow. And just so everyone is clear, we are not stopping, we're not going to be stopping Monifactory at all. But we are going to be doing different things on Fridays now. Starting tomorrow. I'm kind of looking forward to it. We've got to decide what island we want to go with, though. Because there's a bunch of different island options. We kind of got to decide which one we want to go with. Got extended AE adds fish big. It does. That's essentially the modern day walrus, isn't it? From oh god, what was it that added it before? Like the walrus, the kind of overly detailed walrus. I think it was extra cells or something along those lines. I mean, it'll have AE, but whether it's got extended AE, whether it had extended AE and advanced AE. Any cheesy tips? What, for, FTB Skies? Nah. I always prefer to figure these things out as I go anyway. It's a lot more fun. But yeah, I'm kind of, I'm, make sure you let us know how you get on with the boss fight live. The Machine of Madness. Wait, what's the Machine of Madness? And also, what was the random fusion comment about Hideyoshi? Is that because that's what we're working on at the moment? Oh god. It's gonna take a while to get used to this extra speed here. Did I just see a squid pop through the side? I think I just saw a squid pop through the side. Right, that's that floor. We just got to do this floor as well now. Yep, we're going to have squid randomly popping through the walls, apparently. Becky, I mean, I'm glad you're Becky. We like you being Becky. Checked out the new Faz update. Pretty damn cool. Hope everyone's okay. I'm doing well. I can't speak for everyone, but I am doing fantastically. And yes, the new update is fantastic. Like the new map, like the direction they're going with the maps is so good. And the new media system is fantastic as well. It makes actually getting perfect games a little bit more challenging. Right, I'm going to have to put some lamps in here again, just so we've got a little bit more light, because it is kind of dark down here. Even with night vision. Where did V Rising come into this? I missed a few things, didn't I, here? Oh, right. It's not Dracula in V Rising. It's she's playing D&D. The D&D campaign. Yeah, I don't think I've never actually killed Dracula. Wait, no, did I kill Dracula in V Rising? I can't remember. Last time I played it was a while ago. It made a regretting. Hang on, what did I miss? You made a regretting your life choices. You started Sky Greg by Mindbrain. I really enjoyed that pack, but there was a few. Like I liked the resource generation and the fact that resources were essentially free, so you could focus on like other aspects of it. There were a few bits that I didn't like. But I didn't like the lack of decent storage options. Like early game, like having we didn't have it. There's nothing like sophisticated sophisticated storage. I think the thing with Sky Greg was fuck. The thing with Sky Greg was that it wasn't meant to be kind of a complicated pack or anything like that. I think it was mostly just a thing for playing around with modern Greg tech. I think that's mostly what it was. I'll give it a new try now. They have an idea what Greg tech is. It'll definitely be easier now that you've had a little bit more experience with it. Can I? So much bit. Right, once we've got this done, remember me saying earlier that I might actually be able to go on I might actually go on my break on time today? Yeah, I failed at that, apparently. I'm only 10 minutes late. Once we've got this done, we'll go back up to the surface. So we've actually got a little bit of light. And then I'm going to go and take a short break. And when we get back, we might be able to get the fusion reactor started. We've got to finish crafting the fusion reactor. We've got like some of the casings and the actual fusion reactor controller itself, but that's about it. We've got a bunch more stuff that's got to be crafted. All right, there we go. We have a floor. Let me go make a dread lamp as well while we're here. All right. That is a room. The best way I can describe this. It is a room. All right, let's go and take a break. Got the Mark II fusion reactor yesterday. Only problem you have is that you don't know I should craft with it. What even can you craft with the Mark II? Liquid plutonium. Not really overly useful. Oxygen plasma. I guess you could use plasma for power. Liquid tritanium, I'm guessing, is probably the main thing that you're going to want from it. Where's it? 1K LV universal circuits. Why 1K LV? What's we got? Darmstadium, I'm guessing, is also used. Americium. Americium plasma. That's Mark III. Radon. Just gold and mercury for radon is quite cheap. I spend only 16 millibuckets of each for 125 millibuckets of radon. So if for some weird reason you don't have a lot of radon, the way of getting plenty of it, I guess. Liquid indium from silver and lithium. I'd use the pipes item filters again. Which bit are you struggling with? Like applying them, or because you only start getting filters at the diamond tier of upgrades, which is one of the things I absolutely hate about pipes. The fact that you have to get all the way to the diamond tier before you can actually filter anything. It just seems like such a weird gate. I have 6,500 buckets of radon. You should be good for radon then. We've only got 1,350 buckets. At least our fluorine's doing all right now, and we're actually getting hydrogen again since we're no longer limited for space with it. Although, again, we're not getting hydrogen anywhere near... Oh, you... I forgot. By the way, I am going to face plant walls a lot. I forgot to take out the old 16K hydrogen cell after we replaced it with the other one. So it was all trying to go into that one and then just getting voided still. Yeah, agreed, Guitar Lil, and they're kind of nice for like very early game transfer, like when you've got no other options, but they're not great. The way to filter quad output hatches, not that I know of. I'm pretty sure there's not a way to filter them. All right, let me make one and have a quick look. No, it doesn't look like it. Why do you need to filter the quad output hatches anyway? How can I just insert myself into AE2? I have... I've gone too high. Way too high. Basically, on all of my extended drives, I have storage buses that are attached to a separate network. And then I have a wireless terminal that's hooked up to that network. Shit shifts around a lot, though. But yeah, that's how I do it. I am starting to run out of space here, aren't I? Holy shit. Yeah, we've literally got like 12 slots left on the item drives. We have to add some more soon. Right. Anyway, I need to go on a break before it gets too late. So I'm going to go on a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, whatever you need to do. Just don't go too far, because I will be back in just a few minutes. I am going to run some ads. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I will be right back. I'll leave you with a lovely view of Quiet's book. All right, everyone, I'll see you in a minute. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Holy shit, I can't talk today. Right. I have a mixer that does aqua regia to a fluid draw. Also using it for the iridium line. I want to do an aqua enrichment, only 2, but it's just a pain setting up multiple filtered output hatches. Trying to think how you could how you'd be able to figure that. Can you stop the aqua regia crafting when you have a certain amount in there? Like, how are the inputs going in? I'm assuming all of this So wait, where's the quad input hatch? The output hatch in all this. You got the Mexico and doing Aquarita into a drawer. You're also using for the the iridium line. I'm doing aqua enrichment. See, this is one of the reasons why I tend to separate things out. I'm a big believer in kind of separation of responsibilities, like having one thing dedicated to doing one thing. Yes, you can probably kind of cram out lots of different things into, say, one LCR or something along that, or any other kind of multi-block. But it just makes things even more, like, far more complicated than they need to be. And unless materials are massively limited, it's probably not worth it. Although it is a fun challenge to figure out. Right. Fusion reactors. Oh, wait, have I not made the... I could have sworn I already made the fusion reactor. Did I not? I could have sworn I did. I would have put money on the fact that I had already made the fusion reactor. Thank you, Quiet. I guess I didn't know. All right, well, we're making it now. All right. So, we've got the fusion reactor. We've already got the 48 fusion machine casings. What else are we going to need? That is a good question. What else are we going to need? 16 LUV energy hatches. Those we definitely need. We've got 3 already, so let's do another 13 of those. Hey, Sauce. You're screaming at me for fun? I mean, there are worse reasons to do it. Why would you want to scream at me, though? I'm a nice person, me. No screaming. UV energy hatches are really silly. Are we talking just in general or in hard mode? Just screaming? I mean, why not? Well, the 64, see what? Yeah. I guess it's something you need eventually anyway. Like there are ones with like higher, like the large Nakoda reactor, 128th. Yeah, you need the network switch and oh, that's 144. How even is that? Ultimate battery. 160 for the helical fusion reactor. Comparabilized with, I think it's the helical fusion reactor. It's a very large multi-block structure used for fusing elements into heavier ones in parallel. For every hatch it has, its buffer increases by 80 million EU and has a maximum of 1,280 million. And then Aquila reactor, that's what we need at the minute. That's what we want. Advanced world accelerators. We haven't used any we haven't needed any world accelerators yet. UIV robot arms, 144. I do like the UIV, the look of UIV things, and also that is creepy as fuck. I don't know why that seems really kind of weird to me. Whatever the fuck it is, so does that. Yeah, it looks like 160 is the most. that I've seen so far, anyway. Oh, that's a later chat problem, anyway. Right, what do we actually... Oh, of course it's the UHPIC chips. Is it that bit we're waiting on, or is it the... Oh, I never got around to doing it. I meant to upgrade this to ZPM. But I never did it. We could upgrade the parallel hatch, I guess. But that's not going to matter anyway. It's only doing 2 in parallel at the moment as it is. So we wouldn't, unless we upgraded the power, we wouldn't be able to do any more anyway. Why is that done though, Hideyoshi? I mean, you're going to end up needing to make the printed the wetware circuits anyway, right? It's not like you're going to need a ton of them for that. There's only going to be a handful of recipes that you're really going to need to do with them. I don't think it's that bad. Right, so we do need 31 fusion glass, and we need the 4 superconducting coil blocks. We're going to be waiting a while for these, by the way. Therian, how you doing? That name looks familiar. It's been a while, hasn't it? How are you doing, Therian? Been a long while. It has. You're at 4,200 levels. That's not enough, Reese. You need more. You're slacking. Oh my god. These fucking UHPIC chips. I need to start passiving these. I'm gonna be here forever at this rate. I really don't like these quests, by the way. Have like 8 electric blast furnaces in your inventory at once. I don't want to keep 8 electric blast furnaces in my inventory at once. Like, what's the point? I'm making them because I want to use them, so I'm going to make them and then put them down as I need them. What the shit? Exactly. And if you want to use them, like, have a bunch of them in your inventory at once, you just have to go through, I guess, and break the ones you've got and just hold them in your inventory, which just seems a little daft. But hey. I'm in quest in microminers? What, into the microverse one? Are there any, I didn't even realize there were any hidden quests in here. Is this a hard mode thing? Or... Yeah, I feel like it would have been as well. Because it's more just an informational quest anyway. Matt had some issues with his quest book as well, and certain things not unlocking when they were supposed to. But maybe it is just a buggy quest book. Oh my god, I can't. Words are hard today. Words are incredibly hard today. Anyway, right, we're working on this at the minute. We want europium. We need europium. And we also need to make a shitload of input and output hatches. Words are hard every day. That is true. Right, while we're waiting, I do need to make black concrete. I think I've already got the water in the chemical bath for this. I think. I'm running out of space for patterns now. Yeah, alright. So we're going to need a bunch of this because we're going to be... Provided these still look the same way they did before, we're going to be having black concrete around them. Yeah, I guess that's a good one thing. Like, you know they are, like, the EBFs are going to get used at the end of the day. Like, you know they will get used. What are you processing? Tungstate. How are we doing for tungsten at this point? Oh, over 10k tungsten dust, which is incredibly nice. Chromium is looking good. Titanium, we still got 17,000 of, which is fantastic. What else are we going for this? Naquadah. Although the Naquadah is going to be shutting off soon because I've set it to shut off when we got 32k dust-ish, I think. We are up to nearly 3,000 trinium as well, which is nice. A couple of the quests give a +5 or +10 levels. I think April was the last time you were able to attend a stream. I've been busy. Cosplay prep, prop making work. Well, it's good to have you back there, Ian. How was the kind of the prop making been? I think the last thing I remember, the last thing you posted in Discord was that. Oh, I can't remember what it was. I do remember there were a lot of lights on it. I think it was the staff, yeah. There a way to remove an enchanted from armor and get the book? In this, I don't think so. The only things I can think of that you can do it with are... Oh, what was it? Industrial Foregoing has a way to remove disenchantment. Super Factory Manager does. What else does? I think... Draconic Evolution, I think, used to, but that's obviously not in here either. But no, you can remove the enchantments, but I don't think you can get them back on the book. Now have a shield that has light and smoke. Damn. Well, feel free to post pictures. Alright. I'm going to, while we're waiting, I'm going to put some lights in the floor. Since literally all we're doing right now is waiting. I feel like things have stalled here somehow, though. Two, three, four. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. I'm still getting used to this Quark Tech suit. And it's like that random, like that, well, not random, that speed burst as you start sprinting. It's ridiculous. 3, 4. Right, most of this will actually get removed later anyway. We just need something with a little bit of light down here. Hydrogen peroxide for Flatline 2, and then acetone. Hydrogen peroxide? That's not even used in normal mode. In fact, it's not even available. Are you? You're still playing? I keep forgetting you're still playing on an earlier version, aren't you, Hideyoshi? Oh my god. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I want to go and check out those pages in Discord. I also want to get this. Oh, I've done it again. No, it's not the exoskeleton legs. It's the Quark Tech suit. It is. Yeah, increase running speed from that, and I don't think you can turn it off. One, two, three, four. Right, let me have a look at those props. Okay, that shield looks pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that does look pretty cool. And the axe as well. Holy shit. They look awesome. Sorry, I just realized you guys can't see what I'm looking at. If you're not, if you are in the Discord, check out the Arty Things channel. Three, four, one, two. Oh wait, hang on. Do I still? Oh, I do actually also have the exoskeleton legs on skeletal legs on me. Wait, is that amplifying the effect? What just finished? Oh, just those. More anti-blocks as well. I wonder if that's amplifying the effects. Not massively. Four, one, two, three, four. Except see if you can make that HV assembler. The axe will be double the size, and the shield will be 60% bigger on the next one. That's going to be one huge fucking axe. Are you even going to be able to kind of... Would you even be able to realistically hold an axe that size? Although I guess for things like cosplay, like realism is not necessarily the goal. At least not not realism in terms of physics. On a scale of Direwolf Kitchen Sink to GTNH, how difficult is Moni? Nowhere near as difficult as GTNH. It's probably somewhere in the middle, I'd say. It's kind of that's a large scale to try and place it within. Obviously, it's nowhere near as difficult as GTNH. But then if you compare it to something like All the Mods 10, for example, it's incredibly difficult. Here 3 times GTNH. Not the best comparison for me either, because I never played Titan. I only ever played normal and Kappa. I'm not being very helpful here, am I? I would say, to be fair, I would say it's probably more... It's not more difficult than something like PO3 Kappa. But it is... It's more complicated rather than more difficult. It's probably the best way to put it. Oh my god, these UHPICs are so fucking slow. 45 seconds to do 2 of them. But then again, they do need LUV power to even craft them, so... Hey, right, okay. So, oh god, I'm just keep running off everything. That's money improvements over the getting into GTNH. If you're thinking about trying it though, Reese, I would just say go for it, unless you have very little time. By now, the axe would not be wearable to fight with IRL anyhow. My best friend made a 2-handed axe, which is roughly 6 foot tall. Slightly smaller than your staff. Damn. Only doing Skies 2 and Factorio. I still struggle to get into Factorio. Right, now that we've got the fusion reactor made, I'm positive I made one of these already. I'm positive I did. But I guess not, given the fact that we've only just got the completion thing for that. Oh, we should have the superconducting coils, though, right? Yeah, we've got the superconducting coils. I need to remember to change those recipes later. Looked at it, didn't seem overly impressed, though, Therian. It seemed very generic. And then the money is difficult. ATM is just annoying at a point. Well, I mean, to be fair, like nothing in Minecraft is really difficult as such. Like all the information for the most part is there for you. It's just a case of being able to kind of pick your way through it and find the right things. But I guess the difficulty in most packs comes from how you automate things and what you automate. All right. So I think I'm starting a new, more chilled out pack for Fridays tomorrow. And the choice was between like All the Mods 10 to the Sky and FTB Skies 2. I looked at both of them, and All the Mods 10 to the Sky, just like nothing stood out to me at all with it. It was basically All the Mods 10 with Oritech added, which I know was added to the regular All the Mods 10, but that was after I finished playing. But there just seemed to be like nothing there. It was still just sieving for like resource generation initially. Oritech is great, although it does have a little. When we played with it in Ocean Block, it did have a few little clunky bits about it. And there were a few bits I wasn't overly keen on. But overall, I love the concept of it, and the animations and everything are so nice to see. Yeah, I never played with the collision the particle colliders. We all we had to do with the particle colliders for Ocean Block was just make the particle collider, like the actual block of it. We didn't actually have to like make the whole structure with the rings and everything. So I never actually got around to doing it. But yeah, I decided on FTB Skies 2 for my Friday pack. Right, with up to 9 LUV hatches. Yeah, Oriteg, I think that's one of the things I did dislike about Ocean Block, was that there were so many, like, interesting, though there's quite a few, at least, interesting mods in there, but, like, because Ocean Block was such a short pack, like, it only vaguely touched on all the bits. There was no need to make any big setups or delve deeper into the mods. I'm hoping that we can do that a little more with Oritex. It's in Skies 2, isn't it? In fact, no, I know it is because Ren was doing the particle collider things yesterday. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that. But no, like when we play FTB Skies 2, I'm mostly just going to enjoy doing what I normally do with the chilled out packs and just mess around and try out different automation techniques for things. And just try out stuff that I haven't necessarily tried before. And there we go, 16 LUV energy hatches. We still haven't got everything we need to make this because we still need a shitload of actual hatches. And do I want to... I'm very tempted. It's going to take quite a bit longer to do this. But I am very tempted to remove the output hatches and input hatches, except for 2 input and 1 output, and make the rest as casings. It's considerably more expensive, but I don't have to mess around with figuring out where the output's going to go. That's it. I just don't want to bother with that. Was Oritech 4 Greg Tech? No. No, it's a very different mod. Why don't Snake? I know it's considerably more expensive, but at the end of the day, the materials needed for this, there's not that expensive for us. It's not. Why is it stupid? Why is it stupid? I mean, locking the hatches with water is actually a pretty decent idea, although you can't do that with the import hatches, but that doesn't really matter. What do we actually need for the casings? I mean, to be fair, he is right in this situation. It's probably not the best idea. To be fair, yeah, the superconducting coils. Yeah, he actually in this situation he does have a point. The thing is, though, it's not that I would be making a mistake if I did it. I would be making a choice if I did it. It's not that I don't know any better. It would be that I would choose to do it this way rather than not knowing. But I think the main thing that I don't want to bother doing with this, it's not that it's going to take a hugely long time, which it will. I just don't want to use up quite so much trinium. I forgot they used the superconducting coil blocks in them. And we haven't got access to the better recipes yet. Once we have better recipes, it's less of an issue. But for right now, it's probably a good idea not to do it. Right, so we do need 16 inputs, 16 outputs, right? And LV inputs should be fine. I don't think anything... Does anything in the Mark 1 fusion reactor use anything more than that? I mean, everything is just in small quantities generally anyway in these. We could get away with ULV, but... Oh yeah, it will work with less inputs and outputs, so long as you have enough... as long as you have enough kind of input space on them in the hatches you have, it's fine. They will work with just 2 inputs and 1 output. But at the moment, given that we still only have the most expensive superconducting coil recipe available to us, since we need a ZPM for the next one, and then UV for the final one, it would just take a shitload of trinium. I mean, we're not short on trinium at the moment. We've got, what, 3,600 trinium dust and 3,000 trinium ingots. So we're not short on it. But it's probably not worth doing it, though. Anyway, right, let's go and figure out where we're going to do this. 1 HV assembler in the oven, GG. I'm going to need to set a way of getting down here. Right, okay, so... I think I kind of want to build these... How do I want to do this? I think I have an idea how I want to lay this out. They're 3 blocks tall, right? So it would be... And I think if we have it so we've got 3 in each chunk. So 3 in there, 3 in there, and then if we need any more, 3 in there, 3 in there. I think that'll work. And I think I want to do them, if I can, in such a way that I can get underneath and get to the controller if I need to for whatever reason. That height or 1 block lower? I think we want it 1 block lower, really. I don't want it quite so close to the ceiling. If we have it like that, we can still get into it. Got to decide where I'm actually going to do the cabling as well. We want to do it at the bottom. And the bottom's obviously going to be the best place to do it, isn't it? And the output hatches are... Honestly, actually, we can probably... Since we're basically not worrying about where hatches are going to go, we can just use... Where's my terminal gone? There it is. Should just be able to do that. Or we could... If it put everything in. Which, why did it not? Why did it not put everything in? What have we... Oh, we're missing... Ah, it didn't do all the import hatches. We're going to have to rotate all of these so we can't actually see the the input bits. Where did the other ones... Ah, there we go. I'm still not going to have enough, though, am I? What am I missing as well? Oh, we've still got 7 energy hatches here. See, this is why I don't like using the terminal. Because it just... That doesn't go there, does it? Because it just puts stuff wherever it fucking feels like it. That'll be what? There, there, and there. It's so long since I've made one of these things. I think my one concern with this is how am I going to get the cabling to these without it looking awful? I think that's kind of my one concern right now. Right, what are we still missing? I'm still missing one somewhere. Where is it? Ah. Ta-da! We have a fusion reactor. Place everything you have, your own ideas where you want it, then terminal and then left over because of that. The main reason I do it with this is because it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Like when you've got the sections like this, where you've got nothing to place it against. It's kind of nice to have it done for you. Right, we technically don't need to get power into all of these. In fact, we really only need to get power into, like, one of them, technically, I think. It just charges quicker when you've got power going into all of them. What I might see if I can do is bring cables up from, like, here through the ground and then piers on there and there and there and there and see if that's going to be enough. And we'll put the output on that side. We're going to have to... The other reason I don't like having so many hatches on here is because it looks awful with all the random little bits. You got to try and kind of rotate them all in such a way that they can't be seen. Actually, I think if we do the inputs and the output on this side, I think that'll be a little nicer. Chinese time, enjoy, Tribble, and I'm not at all jealous, I promise. And Tribble, thank you for the hydrate. Right, and then we need to lock all of these to whatever. Doesn't really matter what. As long as it's not something that could come out of here. Although this is kind of annoying because I don't want to see those bits. I guess facing them that way is the best option we've got. Like facing them in. Alright, anyway, the one output we're going to use is probably going to be that one. Although I'm almost tempted to leave both of these open and put an interface on both of them just for symmetry's sake. Alright, and I've done those ones, right? Those have all been done. The inputs. I was already facing the right way. That's why it wouldn't rotate. Right, those are sorted. That should be everything locked now, right? And rotated in the way I want them to be rotated. What would be quite kind of cool to do would be to put a, I have like little support beams connected to these. Right. Let's actually use a wireless connector for this. Rather than trying to run ME cables all the way down from the top. Although I guess we could do that. It is set up to be able to do that. I think I prefer to do it this way. Oh, too far. Right, where did I put the other... Where did I put all the other wireless connectors? Actually, that's a very good point. Where did I put them? I have no idea where I've put anything. It'll be on here somewhere, but where? Wasn't down here, was it? No. Okay, now I genuinely don't know where I put these. Oh, that's not good. What makes you say that quiet? Where have I put them? I've got at least one like wireless connector. Oh, I know. Like I put it over near where it was supposed to be, didn't I? Where we actually had it set up, and I can't remember where that was. Usually I'd put them all in the same place, but... I can't even find my way out. I think it was on the opposite side of here. I think we used a wireless connector. Nope, it wasn't there. I definitely used some. Where did I do it? Was it over the nuclear craft stuff? Oh, yes, it was over here, wasn't it? Yeah. Where's it linked to, though, is the question. I wanted to put everything in the same kind of place, but not over there. Where the hell is it linked to? Fuck. Hold on, we should be able to find out. It should be, should be able to highlight it, right? Ah, makes perfect sense having it there. All right. I haven't stopped sneezing the past few days, and your entire water bottle hasn't helped your dry throat. To be fair, I feel like that quite a lot. The kind of, no matter how much you drink, you still have a dry throat. It's not good. I think, and to be fair, I also kind of feel like I constantly have a low-grade illness of some kind. I need this in a more logical place, rather than just shoved down on the floor. I think we can put them over... Hey, since this has got other, like, wireless-related things here, I guess it makes sense to have it here. Possibly quite. Honestly, I think it's just me not taking care of myself properly. It's like entirely self-inflicted, I think. That's what we need. Right, there we go, right. Probably should have renamed the one up at the top, but rather than that one. But it's fine. Right, do we want to change the cable colors for this? Maybe. To be fair, I have actually started eating more vegetables. It's been for the longest time, I just never really did. It's not that I didn't like them, I just couldn't be bothered to cook them. Alright, no worries, Therian. Enjoy. Have to get rid of the light. Okay, so... Nearly got 160 million in there. Right, let's see. I'm going to need a cable anchor to make this a little easier, aren't I? Okay. There we go. So, how are we going to set this up? For the time being, this is going to have to be, request craftable, I guess. Until we, either have more fusion reactors or more, well, just more fusion reactors, basically. But I think when we make things, we're going to have to bulk craft them in large quantities, just because each time this fires up, if it's cooled down from the previous time, basically say we're making liquid europium, it needs 150 million EU just to start this reaction, and then it's 24,576 EU per tick after that. But it's only when it starts. If this continues to run and doesn't cool down, basically, you only have to do this 150 million EU once. So, what we're going to do, I think, is... Can we use a quad hatch on this? Does it work with a quad hatch? I'm just thinking that'll be easier to set up than a, that'll be easier to set up than a subnetwork. Let's try it. Well, yeah, I know it works with ME hatches. That's great, but we're not doing this as a passive craft yet. It's worth using ME hatches when we're passively crafting it, but right now it's not. So we kind of just want to feed in what we need into it. Next up, extend molecular assembler. All the crafting. Actually, what might be an idea? Since actually, this might be an idea to do with an ME hatch, but not for all of the inputs. So for the europium, we've got a ton of hydrogen. So if we just have that coming in from the the ME system, and then the liquid neodymium getting piped in with the recipe, that should be fine for now. Obviously not long term, but it'll work for the time being. All the silly ideas of what to do in this world. What makes you think they're silly ideas? There are no silly ideas. Just poorly executed ones. Okay, and rename this to fusion reactor Mark 1. Right, and I'll put hydrogen to here. Found out apothecary enchanting is impossible in your world, max level at least. How come, Source? You skulk and you don't have access to any. Wait, what pack are you playing? Didn't know the reactor could go vertical instead of horizontal. Yeah, most of the multi-blocks you can rotate. Kind of a nice little feature. You're playing a custom pack? So what's stopping you from being able to get it then? Like, is there... What is it that's actually stopping you? Reactom? Also, wait, Reactom? Right, okay. We got a few recipes to make. Firstly, liquid neodymium. I'm going to assume we can't just melt neodymium dust for this. It has to be the ingots. It does. How long will that take to extract? .9 seconds. Okay, we should be fine. Oh, I mean, if it's a custom pack, can you set something up to a way for you to generate skulk? Like, is that possible? Right, I'm gonna make just like 4 buckets of neodymium for now. Just so we got something to get us going when we first start. That was quick. Right, and then the other recipes we need to make. Obviously, liquid europium. We take out the hydrogen. And that will go in there. There's probably, I'm going to have screwed something up here, by the way. I'm 99.9% certain of it. What I also want to do is... How do I turn off night vision? I want to turn off night vision. What did I keybind it to? 0. Okay. I do want to see this in all its glory. I should really get rid of these as well, in fairness. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Right, and then we also want to do a recipe to fluid solidify these. So I'm guessing we need europium ingots. That should, I'm assuming, form into everything else. It would appear so. So we have got 4,000 neodymium ingots. So if we just request like 512 europium. That should be good. For now, at least. So fluid solidify this into ingots. Right, and then let's just try this. Let's just try with 64 for now. Okay. And there it is. That's what I love about this. Although you still can't see much of it. I do love that ring. I just wish I could see more of it. I guess this is one of the reasons why having it vertically is, you could argue that having it, well, horizontally, I guess, would look better, because you could see more from the sides of it. But I think my plan is to have this section in the middle kind of raised up, and then we'll have a way of getting down, an elevator way of getting down here. And then the idea is going to be that there'll be a walkway, like a little catwalk that'll go through the center of them. But there we go. We have our first europium ingots. But it takes 3 seconds per 16 millibuckets. And 16 millibuckets is 1/9, I believe, of an ingot. So like 30 seconds per ingot, give or take. A little over 30 seconds. But there we go. We have europium coming in finally. I feel like I do need to find a better way of displaying those. Displaying the actual fusion coil, though. Like, being able to see it from this side. I guess we can have a walkways, though. Do we have anything like catwalks in this? No. I do love that thing. All right, well, there we go. We have our first europium. It's not going to get us very far, the tiny amount that we have. But it is something. Oh, we can also get rid of that. How are we doing for ethylene? 329,000 buckets of ethylene. That is not terrible. Right, let's turn on night vision again for now. Okay, so that's our first fusion reactor. I think what I might do once we end the stream later on, I will set that going to craft about 1,000 or so europium. Just so, or even just like 500 or so, just so we've got a bit of a backlog of it for when we need it. But there we go. Europium ingots. With a fusion reactor, you can make europium. This element is needed for making skulk-related items, as well as the fusion reactor computer Mark II, crystal chip growing, and wetware supercomputers. You make it by fusing molten neodymium and hydrogen. The neodymium, we actually need to make sure, actually need to find a decent source of neodymium if we want to be passively crafting europium. So let's have a look at that. I'm guessing it's likely to be a microminer mission that we are going to need. But there is neodymium ore. In, I believe, small quantities. Neodymium, bastnasite, molybdenite, monazite. That actually, if we go back to Mars... Oh, actually, that's a good point. We needed to go and test whether we can... whether our suit will let us survive on other planets. This might result in my death, by the way. Well, I won't, let's be honest, but... Oh my god. We are fine. Oh, that's so nice to actually have night vision here. Right, let's go and see if we can see how big the neodymium and what have you veins are likely to be over here. It's a little on the bright side, though. Ah. Not a lot. Like 288 molybdenite, 270 monazites. The monazite, I think you get quite a bit from, though, because monazites gives you... Well, monazite gives you 8 crushed ore per raw monazite, if I remember rightly. Yeah, so we'd get 24 crushed ore per monazite, monazite ore. And we can get a... So that would be... Right, let's work out how much we would actually get from the monazite in that thing. 270. Hold on, where's my calculator? Hold on. So 270 times 24. So that will give us 6,480 monazites. And then we'll get roughly 33%. Well, 33.33% of that as neodymium. Or 2 neodymium, in fact. So 6480 times 0.3333 times 2. Oh, just that vein will give us should give us somewhere around 4,000, 4,500 neodymium. And that's just from the monazite ore. Plus, we also get rare earths from that as well, which will get more neodymium from processing the rare earth. So, yeah, it's probably worth setting up the miner on there then. Right, so let's go home and figure out where the hell I left my miner. I think we left it doing uraninite. Oh, speaking of which, we have pitch blend we have to process as well. Both the crushed stuff and the pitch blend dust itself. That'll get us a little bit more uraninite and thorium. Let's actually go and sort that out first as well. Although we are currently processing other shit. How am I doing for chromium? I think we can turn off the redstone for now. I'll start that processing. Right, miner. Welcome back, Tribble. I'm not going to be able to know what we had here, am I? No, because we've mined it all. Is there any reason, like, besides speed, to go to the higher tier miners? Because they don't give you... If they give you more output, it would be fine. I guess they do larger areas as well, but... Nope. Give 3 times more crushed ores than a macerator. 3 times more crushed ores than a macerator. 3 times more crushed ores than a macerator. I think the only difference is the size. This does it in a 3x3 chunk. That's 5x5. That's 7x7. And since we're wanting specific chunks or specific ores, we don't need a larger area. Get your coffee. Welcome back, Therian. Oh shit! Hold on. Forgot to unclaim it. Right, let's go over to Mars. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking as well, Asanan. It's like, it's just not worth it. There's one over there as well, 307. That will probably do. We will get a little bit of the cassiterite, zeolite, rilgar, and tin, but only tiny amounts. And a little bit of a bunch of other things. Is there anything from the zeolite that we're going to get that we need to deal with from the miner? Calcium dust? No, we've got storage for calcium already. That should be fine. Clear that out a little bit. I keep face planting things still. And I also keep looking for the trash can, like, just to the left of my inventory. Just force of habit now. Of trash can slots? Yeah, they are incredibly nice to have. Right, okay, and then we need you there. At this point, I don't actually know why I'm doing... why I'm still doing the laser node for this and not just having the lubricants directly next to the hatch. And just so I don't use any more than I need to. And it's just one of those things that just doesn't matter now. Alright, you should now be doing your thing. It'll take a while before you actually get to monazite or anything like that, but... Anyway, let's chunk load this and head home. How's our neodymium doing? Sorry, our europium. Up to an entire 26 europium. I mean, what I would say, Source, is think of a... Because I feel like just cheating it in is not the way to go if you're wanting to be playing kind of legitimately. At the end of the day, it's a single-player world, and if you want to get the stuff by just cheating it in, who's to say it's a bad thing? It's your world at the end of the day. Like, play the way you find interesting. But if you wanted to try and be like maybe like feel a little bit more, a little bit better about it, just for, like, think of something that you could potentially sacrifice as a kind of payment for it, kind of thing. How do you open these portals? This is with Tempad. It's one of the mods that they have a compatibility file for. It's the only one, the only kind of additional mod I added in here from those. So basically just crafting that and then opening... I've got a keybind for opening the interface. And then you create locations with the plus sign. And then just click on them and open the gate. I love the fact that I've got this entire thing over here with a quantum ring and everything just for this. It's literally just a gas collector. Might be slightly excessive just for that, but... Wait, hang on. Are there any fluids you can drill in the end? I don't think there is there? No. Right. We have 30 europium ingots. What do we need europium ingots for again? Can anybody remember what we needed europium for in the first place? I think it was. Oh, it was in the on our path to making the ZPM energy hatches. Because we need ZPM energy hatches in our assembler in order to make ZPM recipes in them. We're going to have to make a single block assembler to begin with. Wave cooldowns were a thing in 120 as well. I'm pretty sure of that. And yeah, so in order to make these, we need ZPM machine holes, and also make ZPM machine holes. We can do the Naquita alloy. That's fine. Vanadium, gallium. Ooh. Am I going to need to get some more gallium? Yeah, it will. It automatically adds waystones to it, yes. So if you have any waystones, it will automatically add those. That's what my cheese planet one was. That was my waystone on the moon. But then if you want to add any more, you just use the plus icon and then just set another, then set the name for it. Oh, by the way, Guitarland, did they finish moving that church? Did it get to its destination now? Oh yeah, we also needed the research station for this as well, didn't we? This might have to be something for next week. The LUV energy hatch we can do. But what we haven't got yet is the research station. But we can't make the ZPM energy hatch until we have the research station anyway. It's gone to its new destination. We'll be open for visits in 2027. Why so long? The trial chambers do have cooldowns on them, but the gateways also have they have a wave cooldown. The way the gateways work is basically they'll have multiple waves of enemies, and at the end of each one you get a kind of there's a reward thing. Usually a like mob drops from the mob of whatever gateway it is. But then there's a wave kind of a wave timer thing, so you've got like a certain amount of time between waves. I'm assuming that's what it is. I could be wrong. I've never actually used the configs for them before, so. Also, what to do with foundations and stuff? Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, I guess research station next, although we do need to do the we can do a single block ZPM assembler. I don't know how we're going to power the ZPM assembler. That's going to be the difficult bit. Because we're going to need a We're either going to need a converter. No, we're going to need a transformer, aren't we? To power it. And I have an organ and an altar picture inside. What more do they need? They need to do a few things first. Damn it, Tribble. Oh, shit. We've only got... Oh, I thought that was my gallium then. That's just the vanadium gallium. We've only got 8,000 gallium. I need more gallium dust. We can electrolyze sphalerite dust for it, I guess, but only 5% chance. And then we get some from bauxite. Actually, that might actually be worthwhile. One of the few things it might be worthwhile switching what we, how we process it, and actually putting sphalerite through sodium persulfate. Now that we're fluid drilling sodium persulfate, we've got plenty to do that. That might well be worthwhile. We'd have to set up a chemical bath for it, though. Right, just out of curiosity, does anybody know if there is any fluids that can be put through a chemical bath with either sodium persulfate or mercury? I'm just wondering if we can set up one chemical bath with an input hatch on it with sodium persulfate and mercury. And then just feed in whichever ones we want to process, depending on whether it's sodium sulfate and mercury. But if there's any that can be used with mercury and sodium persulfate, it might cause issues. I don't think there is, though. I think it's either mercury or it's sodium persulfate. Looks like it, anyway. Okay, in that case, we are setting up a chemical bath, I guess. For all processing. Do we have space for it? Yeah, go in here. Nice. Okay, cool. Right. That's settled then. Let's make a chemical bath. Alright, what else do we need? Chemical bath-wise. Watertight casing. Let's just make a couple of extra ones. I mean, there's never going to be a situation where we're low on rutile, I don't think, because we have our well, it's turned off at the moment, but we have our microminers passive for it. Do we ever need rutile for anything else besides titanium, though? No, I don't think so. Cool. Right, so what else do we need in our large chemical bath? Titanium pipe casings. You tired of getting deep slates? So Tom's change it into rubber planks and then think of what to change the cobble to. The cobble, at least you can get in large quantities, right? The cobble's easy enough to get hold of. What are we using energy hatch-wise? Ivy. It's going to be nice to be able to upgrade to the Naquita reactor. Not sure you like the cobble and planks together. That's fair. Aesthetics are important. Yeah, we just need a regular output bus, don't we? Not an ME one. We do need an ME input hatch, though. And we need an input bus. That should be everything now, right? Just about. Oh, maintenance hatch. I'm missing the maintenance hatch. And this goes on the end. We'll put... Wait, hang on. How big is this thing again? That 5 by 7? Yeah, 5 by 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What level? How many levels is this thing? Is it 3 or 4? 3. And let's go. The controller goes in the center. Right. So if we put. Where's my energy hatch? There it is. Right, put the energy hatch there. And we'll do input and output. Actually, let's do them on the next ones out. Input bus. Output bus. Right, rotate these down. What else do we need? We need the pipe casings in there. Input hatch can go. Oh my god. Stop face planting everything, Chach. Jesus. Oh, I need a parallel hatch as well, don't I? Everything over here we're using the 16x parallel hatches now. At least everything in the main chain of things is using 16x parallel hatches. And then maintenance hatch, and then that should, I think, be everything. Gotta wait on the parallel hatch. While we're doing that, let's sort out item routing. What do I need? Barrels. Oh wait, I need 2 barrels, don't I? How many stack upgrades have I got in each of these? Well, none in there, apparently. We don't really need it. It's 2 tier 2s. Almost got our 64 European. Right, wait, actually that does need to be facing down, doesn't it? And I did only get the 1 barrel out, so let's grab another one. We just had steel, right? Shouldn't need any more than steel barrels on here. Those will go on there. We need framed stairs, which we have. We're waiting on for our parallel hatch. Hey, circuits again. Okay. There it is. Beautiful. This is actually going to be kind of awkward, isn't it? Because we need to get the power over to here. And that's in the way. I guess we're going to have to bring this down underneath again. Awkward. I still really wish there was a... No, there's no point using a wireless receiver just for that. It's pointless when we can just kind of snake the cable underneath. It looks uglier, but this is a maintenance flaw, so it doesn't really matter. It's just... one thing I just wish they had with Applied Energistics was like a cable bridge where you could cross the two cables in a single block space. That would be nice. Hang on, I need to be down here, don't I? Right, lasers. We've barely been using lasers for a while now, have we? Hey, the europium's done. Does it give... I didn't think it had bonus chances either, does it? I mean, we're not upgrading it to LUV anyway. There's not much point. Like, we're not that bothered about, like, not that hard up on gallium right now. Oh, shit, yeah, it does have a, Wait, so, I mean, it's 93.2% chance at Ivy. So, I think it's going to be fine. Right. Okay, so... Does that line up with that? Oh, it does. Beautiful. Are we close enough to actually use it? Is the next question. Yes, we are. And that lines up with that. Almost like I planned it. Absolutely did not, but it's almost like it. Why would we need peer-to-peers for this, though? I'm still very unsure how peer-to-peer would help with this. How would peer-to-peers help? These are two completely separate networks, so peer-to-peer, having a peer-to-peer on these two would not help at all. Like, I guess you could do it that way, but that's just massively excessive for no reason. But it could. But the thing is, right? I don't think it would work. I don't know if it would work. Actually, I don't know. Because these are two. The reason we've got this, these are two separate networks. This is the green one's the main network. The red is the sub network. And I don't know if we can pass channels from the sub network through the main network into the other into this network. I don't know if that. I don't know how that would work. Hey, aesthetics are important, Asanan. Aesthetics are very important. Alright, so what are we actually putting into here? Where's the gallium dust gone again? So, basically just crushed bauxite needs to go into here, right? Oh, that's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? This is actually going to be interesting to set up. Hmm. I am going to need an input bus, an ME input bus on here as well. Because if we get the crushed ores... When we get the crushed ores directly from the miner, we extract them with the ME import bus. And they come in, like, straight as crushed ores. So if we want to do this, we probably want the input bus on there. And then we can just pick whatever we want to purify from there. But I am also going to set it up with laser nodes as well. Do I have... It's been so long since I set this up, I can't actually remember how I set it up. I think I extract everything on the same channel now, don't I? Yeah. So basically what we've got to do is filter this for crushed bauxite for now. There's nothing else we're really putting through here at the moment. And set that on a higher priority. Do I have any bauxite at the minute? Well, I've got a shitload of crushed bauxite already. So I was hoping I would have some bauxite ore. Some of the raw bauxite ore. That's not actually going to do anything yet because it's got no fluids in it or power. But that's fine. All right. And IV. All right, that is doing its thing. Right, although we are going to have to shut it off for a minute because right now, we actually haven't got anywhere for this stuff to go. Right, what do I need? I need that. I'm not used to having so many fucking cards in here at the moment. Right, that should start sending stuff where it needs to go, and we just got to... I can't fucking find anything now. Right, so that should take those, and then they should go on to here. Yeah. I'm home off work. Welcome home, Kaz. How you doing? How was work? Right, do we have anything just getting stuck in there? No. But we are now getting some more gallium in, which is fantastic. Have we started getting in the monazite yet? We have got 9,872 crushed monazites. Which should give us... roughly how much? Hold on. I'm curious now. 9,000... what did I say? 9,872 times 0.3333 times 2. Wait. Let me do that again because I fucked that up. 9,872 times 0.3333 Times by 2, so roughly 6,580 neodymium from that, which is going to be fantastic because we are going to need that for europium. All right. But now that we know this is working, we need liquid europium for stuff as well, don't we? For the for these. This is one of the reasons why we're going to need to passive it. Well, actually, it's actually the fluid we're going to need to passive. So I think what I'm going to do is make a storage cell for the europium fluid. At the end of the day, with for this this conversation about the peer-to-peers and everything, so long as you can do what you need to do, there is no right or wrong way or a good or bad way. Unless one of them, I guess, is causing a lot of stress to your server and it's struggling performance-wise. But so long as it works, it doesn't matter. Like, if it's a way that works for you, then that is the best way to do it. Like, regardless of what anyone else says, if it's a way that works for you and you're in a way that you're comfortable with, that's always going to be the best way to do it. All right, there we go. Liquid europium and... How much do we want to store of that? If we just say store, say... How many ingots in a bucket is? 7? Yeah, 7 roughly ingots in a bucket. So if we store, say... I don't know. 10 buckets worth? 20 buckets worth? For now? Wait, what would 512 ingots worth be? 73.7 bucks. So if we just say 70 buckets, 487 neodymium, that's fine. And then we'll just store 70 buckets of liquid europium. I will say one thing. In literally no pack have I ever, like, that's had channels enabled, have I ever ran out of channels or struggled with channels. Like, not a single pack. And I've never made some of the crazy controllers that some people make. I have my somewhat aesthetically pleasing controller that I like to make. And I've never gone over the limit of that, even come close to the limit of that. Yeah, like that's what you're going to do in most channels. We are currently on 951, and even that wouldn't have gone over my controller. The amount I could have got from my controller. I mean, just do what you did, Kaz, and just don't let people make a controller until they've made a fucking fusion reactor. Just do it that way. That limits the number of channels. To 8. That was harsh. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we got gallium's coming in nice and quickly now. So is everything else, or at least reasonably quickly. Nitrogen could be a little quicker, but I think it's fine. Right, what was I doing? Well, without a controller, you can only ever have 8 channels. Although I guess it depends. You could, I guess technically you could have... No, you could only ever have 8 channels, I think. I'm fairly sure. No, yeah, that's a fair point, yeah. Recipe's gotten easier? I'm a little concerned about the fact that you're making things easier for it, Kaz. Did that many people complain about it? Was it really that bad? I've lost track of what I'm doing now. I'm assuming he meant in Nope Zone, but I could be wrong. Right, we need to make a ZPM assembler, don't we? You should go to Venus for Palladium versus actually finishing a plat line. Right, can I make this now? Like, the thing that was holding us back for this before... I've completely lost track of what we were actually working on now. Like, we've been so sidetracked by various things. Have I passived Osmiridium? Dust. No, let's get that sorted out. We might have to call it a day after this, though, because I've kind of run out of things to do. At least I've run out of things to do that won't take, like, be... Oh, God, we need LUV for Osmiridium, don't we? Can I make an LUV mixer to passive this? Yeah, that's not too bad. Most of that is fine anyway. We just got to do the rhodium-plated aluminum palladium rotor. All right. So, we are rapidly running out of space. LUV mixer. Not really complaining, just you realize that you don't really have another storage mods. It gives you access to everything easily besides the mod you don't know how to use. Oh, you mean integrated dynamics, Kaz? Integrated dynamics does take a little bit of getting used to. But it's not too bad, honestly. Come on, give me my mixer. Oh, well, let's go and start doing the rest of the stuff while we're waiting. That's all process. Oh, have you gone through that already? Oh, wait, no, this is the... Never mind, ignore it. Right, we need to be over here. Crow. Oh, yeah, I know Crow. We found him around, he came around the stream while we were playing Divine Journey 2, I think. An alpha tester that should have actually alpha test but didn't. With time-consuming stuff, so they're less time-consuming. I mean, I think it wasn't the whole point of PNZ... Sorry, PNZ. I've got to say it right. Wasn't the whole point of PNZ supposed to be that it was kind of an amalgamation of PO3 Kappa and Error 404? So you would have assumed that that would be the more daunting one. Wow. Well placed, Church. All right, and we need a monitor. Did I see a monitor below me that doesn't have something on it? I did. What the hell is... Oh, that was niobium titanium. Okay. Oh. Wait. Um. Huh. Son of a bitch. Well, that's why it's been taking so long to get niobium titanium, then. It hasn't actually been making any niobium titanium. Whoops-a-daisy. It's fine. Alright, well, anyway, on to osmiridium. Right, I need a machine controller. Need to invert that. We're not going to keep much of this because we haven't got a huge amount of osmium or iridium. So if we just keep, say, 256. Oh, we've got 3k osmium. And nearly just over 2,000 iridium. Is it 2 to 1, right, for osmiridium? 2 iridium, 1 osmium? No, 3 iridium, 1 osmium. Ew. Alright, I need a robot arm. A filter. Beautiful. And just got to give it some power. Hey, Bobo. How you doing? Do we need a circuit for this? I'm guessing yes. Probably 1, right? Yeah, it's always circuit 1. And then we output and make sure we allow it to have items inputting into the output side. When's this shut off anyway? Oh. Oh no, it's not. I think it's just that I never properly finished setting this up. Oh yeah, I never finished setting this up. Whoops. Not that great. Had a headache all day. That sucks. Headaches are just a pain in the, well, a pain in the head, really, but they do suck. Osmiridium. Right, I haven't actually got a storage cell for the osmiridium yet. What about niobium titanium? Niobium titanium we at least have. We'll just do a 1K cell for the osmiridium, because we're never going to be storing huge amounts of it, I don't think. At least not anytime soon. There we go. We have osmiridium. And I'm breaking stuff. There we go. Alright. Beautiful. I'm going to check on my fusion reactor. It's still fusioning and reacting. What's Revivify? Alright, there we go. Okay, so... so that's osmiridium coming in now. Oh, you're doing a regrowth style pack. Nice. There's quite a few people have been making those recently. And there's two that I know of, although only one I can remember the name, so the other clearly isn't that memorable. Right, okay, so... In order to make the ZPM assembler, this is what we need at the minute. We need the ZPM assembler. This needs to be... Well, we actually need the ZPM energy hatch, but the assembler is the main thing. We also need to make these. We were missing europium plates for those before, and we actually have europium now. We also need holmium and indium gallium phosphide. How the hell do we get holmium? Autoclaving holmium compound. Magnetic capacitor dust. Oh, okay, that's from one of the later micromine missions, isn't it? The alien scrap. Okay. Oh, yeah, reclamation. I think that's it. I think that's the one I was thinking of. Okay, right. Elite assembler. The only things we haven't started doing ZPM holes yet. Can I make ZPM holes? Yeah, we need an aqua alloy. That's the next thing we got to do then. How does one make an aqua alloy? With aqua alloy dust, of course, which is osmiridium dust, naquita, and trinium dust. Okay, and that is in circuit 2. Right, and then from there, is there anything else we need to worry about? Only needs naquita coils, that's fine, and LUV power is fine. Just needs argon. Nope, that should be good. Oh, we need naquita alloy ingots. Let's just try and make like 32 of those for now. I don't know how long that's going to take. Hopefully not too long. 20 seconds for 4 of them is not amazing. It is only running at IV, though. Maybe we want to upgrade these to LUV. At least the mixer. The mixer would be nice to have with an LUV energy hatch. Alright, that's making the naquita, alloy. dust. How long are the ingots taking? 17 seconds. That's not atrocious. It's not great either. Oh, by the way, I tried messing around. I tried putting some more leafy bits around here. I've still not decided if I want to keep them yet or not. Alright, so we have Naquator alloy coming in. Let's make the holes. The holes require PBI. I guess we make these in they don't. Do they need a circuit? No, they don't need a circuit. That's good. So PBI, and then we just need the ZPM casings, which is circuit 8 with the Naquator alloy plates, which we make in the bender. And then we need circuit 8. Right, there's not more than 4 items going into this, right? No. Right, so... Wait, we don't need the casing, do we? We want the hole. Can we make a ZPM hole? It would appear so. We might actually be able to get to the ZPM assembler today. Potentially. Haven't got too much longer left, but... if we can get to this today, I will be happy. It's stalled on the rhodium-plated aluminum palladium again. What is it making? Oh no, it is actually making the thing. We were having issues before where some of the recipes were kind of conflicting. So I had to put it on blocking mode to avoid that. We've got an Naquator alloy now, though, which is good. This should now be being made. It should be making the PM machine hull as well, but is it? No, and I don't know why I put it where I put it. Hold on. Where did I put it? Why did I put it in there? What the fuck? Also, why did I keep the fluid in there when we've already got PBI in the assembler? It's been a long day. Right, so that just goes in one of the no circuit ones. That one will do. Let's try that again. There we go. Our first ZPM hole. Beautiful. All right. And then from there, we do still have some things that we need to scan. These can both be done without a research center, right? Or research station. Looks like it. 2 data sticks. And then we need an LUV robot arm and an LUV conveyor. I'm pretty sure we do have both of those available to craft already. Robot conveyor. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, craft both of those. I feel like I'm back to my whole I'm just rushing to get to Naquator reactors now, and I need to not. I tell you what, we'll do this on Monday. We'll finish this off on Monday. For now, I think I am going to call it a day. Tomorrow, we will be back, though, with day 1 of FTB Skies 2. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. Hopefully, it will be fun. I've played the first, like, 20 minutes, half hour of the pack. So I've seen a little bit of it, but not too much. We'll see. Anyway, guys, thank you everyone for being here. Give me 2 seconds. It won't take too long tomorrow. Hopefully not. Right. Give me a second. Actually, not too many people live today either, so I think we'll just call it a day there. Thank you everyone once again. Thank you for all the follows, the subs, resubs, everything else. I massively appreciate them. As I say, I will be back tomorrow around about the same time, 3 p.m. BST. Hopefully I can see you all there. Well, we're getting started on FTB Skies 2. And yeah, it's going to be fun. So have an amazing rest of your day, everybody, and I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves.